Wow. Good morning, guys. Good evening. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm so late. Apparently the weather here is really cold. Like relaxing kind of cold. And I overslept. Oof. Yes, it is that time again, and time to do my dailies and weeklies. And of course, I'm gonna try and finish Selena's story too.
よければ挨拶をダンスにしませんか？ステップでお昼を迎えましょう。
Nine. That offer and that one to dance on the very first thing in the morning. Or evening. Oh dear. Yeah, let me just claim this one, and let's see. Males claim these. That's so much to claim. And of course, there's still like I think it's still have a lot of time to before the event ends. Wait, who's this? Oh, right. I was actually leveling up Pulao. Passage of the past and claim the soon. There we go. You're here to talk to your construct. There. Next shop, buy one thing. Go back here. back to the dorm. And... complete the event. Chores. With the new set. What else? Commissions. Recall and dispatch. Go back here. Claim everything. Ooh. Collect all decors of the following corresponding decor set. Dang, it's almost done. And speaking of decor, there's like a snowy chart cyberpunk and tea time. Wait, am I missing something? Oh dear. Wait, hold on. I need to look into that one later. There. Right, next. Yeah, I need to check the dorm here since there's like a deck card I'm actually missing. Wonder what it is. Since here it's also part of the snowy church. Let's see. Snowy church. Temple? It says there's 37 out of 37. Am I missing something? Oh! Hello, Sniper. Good morning. Let's see. I'm not really sure which one is the... Church floor is already here. What am I missing? Probably look into that later. Okay, next. This one, Operation Guardians. And let's see. Maybe I can try and attempt that one whole round again. Time to search for that bonus action thing. There it is. Ow. Okay. So we have 4, 6, 2. This would be there. There we go. Right. Next is gonna be this one. Under reinforcements. Then jump over here. Another 6. Wait, I can actually use the 2, but nah, I'm just gonna skip it. I gotta get to the bonus action again. There. Then back to the 4. Then 5. Or 1, 2, 3. So it could be enough. Fine. Oh well. 3. Oh, I'm gonna exceed. Yeah, this is fine. Oh well. Right. That's done. Next. Why do I have a trial for similar items? I already completed this. Yeah, all of these are done already. I don't have to claim anything. Sandy Spectrum. What else? Monish revamp. Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna purchase anything here. Let's see. Sell 17 Rs and could probably just try and do the resource hunt here. Go for this one. Consume. There we go. Right, now I need to consume this one. And what else? Go for this one. Claim this, and there. I can start the other parts of the weeklies. Phantom pain. We've been playing, and surprisingly, Madame Manzano's here. Well, I think I haven't fought Madame Manzano in here, so I might as well. And she's what is this? Ice erosion. Glaciation effect will greatly increase. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna use since I'm gonna use Wanshi for this. Yeah, this will do. I have to admit, Madame Manzano is really nice, even for a boss. But she's a nutcrack. There we go. 1, 2. There. Yeah. Oh, but 1, 2, 3. Ow. There. 1, 1, 2. There. Just in time. Okay. Then switch this. There. And 1 tap. And the damage is still not enough. Darn. And slice. Let's get him in this. Right, second. I feel slow beating her. Darn. I gotta work on my combos in this one. Here. Iron Hole. And tap this, and hold again. Second volley. There. Switch again. 1 hold and 1 tap. Yes. Oh. Good evening or good morning. There. 1, 2, 3. Switch again. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. And switch to 1G. 1. Switch to 5. There. 2. Hold. Activate. Volley. And switch to ping. There. 1, 2. Switch.
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。これが僕の選択だ。
There. 1,
最後
2.
の情けです。生児の輪廻よ。生児競争。安寧の
It's
時。
actually taking a while for me to beat this character.
最後の
Or
情
rather,
けで
this
す。
boss.
小賢しい。九竜は生き続ける。生児の輪廻よ。
1,
冠をま
2,
とえ。
3.
生児競争。安寧の時。
And there. Switch again. Switch again.
これが僕の選択だ。
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
逃げも
And
隠れも
there.
させないよ。
And again, 1, 2.
逆転見
Hold
つけ
again.
たよ。
1. Switch. Flick.
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。逆転これ
Again.
が僕の選択だ。
Again. There.
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。行こう。屍を越えてもっと
Fine.
遠く
I feel slow in this one. I'm just probably not used to beating her yet. Okay. Last one. It is really cold here. For the past few days.
インスピレーション。終わりです。哀れで無駄なあがきよ。
There.
生児の輪廻よ。
And switch.
生児競争。安寧の時。
Dang, she's so tanky.
哀れで無駄なあがきよ。最後の情けです。生児の輪廻よ。
1,
冠をま
2,
とえ。
3.
生児競争。安寧の時。
And switch to Wanshi.
状況を把握できてるかな。
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
逃げも
Flick.
隠れもさせないよ。
Again. 1, 2. 10. Flick.
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
Okay.
自由に創作を始めましょう。
2.
キャン
Flick.
バス
1,
準備完
2.
了。この色で
There you go.
未来
Nice
を
that.
塗り替える。
Switch again.
哀れで無駄なあ
And
がき。
hold
生児の
dodge.
輪廻よ。
1.
生児競争。安寧の時。
Again for the second round.
哀
1,
れで
2,
無駄なあ
3.
がきよ。
Hold
九
basic
竜は生
attack.
き続き。生児の輪廻よ。
Cast signature and trigger all the things.
生児競争。安寧の時。
Switch to Wanshi.
逆
1,
転
2.
見つけたよ。
There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
逃げも隠れも
First signature.
させないよ。
3, 2, 2. Hold again. Again. Hold basic attack and there.
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
And
これ
1,
状況
2.
を把
Again.
握できてるかな。逃げも隠れ
And
も
there.
させないよ。
最後の情けです。さあ、とわへと生児の輪廻よ。か生児競争。安寧の時。
Okay. Again.
最後
1,
の情けです。
Dang, she's really tall. I just realized.
さあ、とわへと歩みなさい。
Ow.
哀れで無駄なあが生児の輪廻よ。
I just realized she's actually tall.
生児競争。安寧の時。
There.
いくつ状況を把握できてるかな
There.
逃げも隠れもさせないよ
1, 2. Wow.
逃げも隠れもさせないよ
Oh.
これが僕
welcome to
の
the
選
stream.
択だ
Ah, oh dear.
逃げも隠れもさせないよ
Ah. Yeah, she's almost down. Just think.
さあ哀れで無駄なあがきよ
It feels so clunky. Darn.
九流の未来を共に見届けましょう
Right, that's done. Claim everything and I have 75. I might actually use this somewhere. Is it gonna be one of the 3? Let's claim this and let's check the members. So first thing is Echo, so I'm not sure how much do I need. Let's see. How much does she need? 3. Oh, yeah, she needs a lot. I need to make her at least a double S in this one. Okay, I'm gonna give it to her. So we go here. And yeah, let's give it to Echo. Then we go here. Oh, oops. Where is it? War. And Warsons. I still have 5 pieces. This is fine. I'm gonna save it. Phantom. There. Spend everything on this one. Let's see. Yeah, everything seems good. I might actually earn 4 more, and I'll try to get this one. This one looks nice though. Probably something else. Oh, I want this. Only it's only free. I can only dream. Right, let's improve her. So 1, 2, and 3. There you go. S5. Now we just need to improve this one.
私の未来への道はこの力で切り開きます
And this is gonna be really helpful once I reach her to double S. I like this one. It's so pinky and purpley. Right. At least I got most of the stuff here. Next. Claim this. Technical supplies. And over here. History. Oh, extra stuff. Okay. I can probably purchase more. More for Echo. Let's get 2 more. Or 3. There. Now go back here. Members. Go to Echo and evolve. What's your favorite chapter starting PGR? Favorite chapter? I have to say it's gonna be like the... Although it's really long. Let's see. Well, I still haven't finished Dream Till the Timeless End. This might be really nice too, but I guess I can go for... Shaper's Ripples. Yeah, either Shaper's Ripples, With It Shine, or... what was the other one? What was the other one? think it was a Cradle Parade. Spread of Kronos across the Ruined Sea. Yeah, there's this one story I forgot. Yeah, the Surviving Legion is also good too. But the thing that actually made me feel really the most, I think it was... it's not the Sheepers Ripples. I mean, there's another one. I forgot the title of the story. Because I know Cradle Parade is really good. And, was it in the Disaster with Spiral Chronos? Or it was an Evernight Beat. Finish all the stories? Almost. Almost all the stories. I can't remember which one is it. Fine. I forgot what story that is. It was a time where you but I kind of forgot. I mean, it's one of the many one of the few stories that I actually love. So I can't rank them properly, darn. I'm thinking. Because To the Galaxies is also good too. Like, I have to admit, this thing is also good. But Cheaper Ripples is actually something. This is quite something. I like this one. Probably the best I've seen. All the side story? I think so. I finished most of them. At least most. I'm still working on the other arcade anime here. Yeah, I still haven't done this yet. Yeah, I still haven't done these things. Much. I'm gonna work on it. Okay, into the war zone. What is the saddest story? I'd say I'd go for Lamia. Lamia has one of the saddest stories, I believe. And if it's not Lamia, it's gonna be... I guess one of the tragic ones is Ishmael. Ishmael is actually holding a really Great Britain. Oh dear. Wait, is it raining hard? Yeah, maybe it's just me. On Clash Reflection? No, not yet. I haven't started yet. Let's see. Cycle of Fire, Ice, and Dark. I can start with Ice. There. I didn't really save the settings. Yeah, let's save it over here. Save overwrite. There you go. Ice and Dark this week? Yes, Ice, Dark, and Fire. Does PGR has better story than Gula? I can't really compare because those two are actually pretty good. One, two, three. And there. Okay, switch. 1, 2, and hold. Tap everything. Signature. Tap again. 1, 2. Hold. And do the swing there. And switch here. There. One.
この色で未来を塗り替える
And switch to Chew.
哀れで無駄なあが
Hold
き
basic attack.
生児の輪廻よ
One. There.
生児競争
This is for the new dark character deck. Yeah, I'm actually waiting for it.
哀れで無駄なあがきよさあ永遠へと歩みなさい生児の輪廻
There.
よ
One,
冠を
two,
まとえ
three.
生児競争安寧の時
Okay, switch to 1, 2, and hold.
逃げも隠れもさせないよ
1, 1, 2 here. Tap again. There.
逃げも隠れもさせないよ
1,
逆転
2,
見つけたよ
and again. Again, swing. There.
逃げも隠れもさせないよ
And switch out.
自由にインスピレーションエクスプローズキャンバス準備この色で未来を塗り替える
Switch again.
さあ
One.
永遠へ
Hold.
と生児の輪廻よ
One.
生児競争安寧の時
Ah.
哀れで無駄なあがきよ
Three. There.
九竜は生き続け生児の輪廻よ
1,
冠を
2,
まとえ
3.
生児競争
The lemon could be
安
better
寧の
built
時
to the attacker. Lemon the beef. Just a little, yeah, she needs a new frame or something. I don't know.
状況これが僕の選択だ逃げも隠れもさせないよ
1, 2.
逃げも隠れもさせないよ
There. Okay, again.
これが
1,
僕の選択だ
two.
見つけたよ逃げも隠れもさせないよ
12 seconds. Okay.
これ
1, 2. Again.
見つけたよ
Darn, I actually did three signature moves on him.
天才的なタッチ
Switch here.
イマジネーションに
最後の情けです
Okay.
生児の輪廻よ冠を
2.
生児競
Oh,
争
frick.
安寧の時
Fine. Didn't make it.
九竜の未来を共に見届けましょう
This is fine. Right, next. Shadow Forest. Let's go for this one.
私が隊長
I think Namin does higher damage for now.
本気なのわかった
Yeah, let's start with her. And there. This should do it.
最高のゲームをお見せしましょう
I like her dress. 1, 2. Oh, frick it. Oops. Wait, hold on. I think I kind of messed this up.
ゲームをお見せしましょう
I need to time my stuff properly. Okay. 1, 2. And wait for their attack. Dodge. 1. There. Now I can use this. 1. Tap. 2. 1. 2. 1.
チップ回収で
And use
機
this.
関様欲望に溺れた
Okay, switch out. 1. Tap here. Use this.
消えろ
2, 3, 4. Go basic attack. And use this.
沈め海の底に
Ah, frick.
静かにしろ
Here.
泡のように消えろ
1, 2.
出ていけ
This one. Hold.
沈め海の底に
I love Lamia. She's nice.
無駄な抵抗だ 未練どこ見てんだよ全部消え失せ
There. switch. One. Oh, oops. Oh dear. Wrong move. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2.
指揮官様欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ
There we go.
それとも
Just 2 pinks will do. 1, 2,
こんなお客様
2. 1 and
チップ回収
There.
ですほら指揮官様欲望に溺れた彼らをご
Just better. Next. There. 2, 3.
未練なくいけるチャンスをあげましょうや
2, 3.
どこ見てんだよ全部消えせ
Switch again.
本当にや
1.
るの
There. Activate signature. And tap 1 here. 2, 3.
出ていけ
There.
滅びろ
One basic attack.
沈め
Signature.
海の底に
This should be this should be good. Okay, 1, 2. There.
泡のように
Again.
消えろ
1, 2.
滅びろ
Signature. There.
出ていけ沈め海の底に
There you go. Nice. 1, 2. Again.
それとも
1, 2. Oh dear. Mistapped.
チ
Fine.
ップ回収ですほら指揮官様欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれオールインそれ
2
ともアウ
seconds.
ト幸運なお客様
Ah. Darn.
指揮
Okay.
官様
Kind of messed
ベ
up in
ッ
that
ドは
one.
それだけでいいのですか
Hmm. So yeah, it'll be good for Bianca once we pillared her this time. Yeah, Bianca's gonna be really good. We kind of owe her, or rather, Kira owes us a dark Bianca because the first time she was released, her Abyss Stigma, everybody thought she's gonna be dark, but she's not. She's actually physical. So, yeah, nobody expected that one. And they're gonna give us a dark, or probably a new element. I don't know. I only saw the a gameplay trailer kind of thing, so that's all I saw. And I have to say, Bianca's new frame, it's actually pretty good. Meanwhile, everybody's getting their upgraded frames, and what about the other characters, like people from Excelynne, or I don't know, they're kind of gone, or at least Hikma. Give Hikma another S rank. Okay, let's go for our cycle of fire.
この戦いグレーレー
Yeah, I'm just hoping, yeah, Sophia's been left behind, like, really, really bad after the events of the siege in Aklek.
豪華の果てを見せてあげる逃がせないわよ隠れる気あまだまだここからよ連行解骨あなたの最高の
And there. Next. Activate this. 1, 2, 3. Hold.
不屈の意道を切り開くもう死は
Again.
恐れない
1, 2,
おごりないせい
3.
道を切り開く
And there. And 7.
行け集え暁の光
1, 2, 3.
翼よ羽ばたけ
Hold this. And hold basic attack. Stack this up. And 1.
行け
There.
グレンのように咲き乱れろ
Yeah, their freaking mechanics are just really confusing. Yeah, Fire Emperor, that's what I'm using. Yeah, one. Yeah. Two. One more. Yeah. 55 seconds. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Hold this and swing around. And smash. 1, 2. Tap this. I have 16. Let's see if I can exceed more. 1, 2, 3. Activate. 1, 2. Hold. And signature. Okay, again. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think this is better. Casting the first signature is actually okay, 1 again. Swing again. 1, 2. There. 15 seconds. Let's make this quick. 1, 2. 11 seconds. 1, 2. 9, 8, 7, 6. 6 seconds. There. Switch. 3 seconds. Fine. 1, 2, 3. Hold. 1 second. Darn. So close. Yeah, this is better. Oh. At least for now, I'm actually on top 1. I hope I can make it to the legendary. But what are the odds? It's the start of a new week anyway. I'm gonna be challenging more people again. At least top 1 or top 2 will do. Okay, Clash Reflection. That's gonna take a while. It had to be him. Oh god. Okay. Right. Characters with the shield gain 30% extra damage bonus. I'm thinking, should I use her or do I use other characters? I mean, this team actually deals a lot more damage in my opinion. Character gains a 10-second 4,000 shield upon casting signature. Ooh! And again, okay, that is interesting. I might actually stick with this one. This may be good. One, two, hold. There. Let's see how fast we can beat this. 1, 2. There. Okay, next switch. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
黎明のように貫け。行け。グリッド
集中攻撃。
Come on.
彼方まで超え行け。
Ah, there you go. Darn, it's a full rotation.
進みましょう。降りかかる苦難が全てなくなるまで。
31 seconds. What if I got Vera's turn a little bit short?
見
Let's
せ
see
て
how
あ
that
げる。
goes.
逃がせないわよ。隠れる気。
集中攻撃。もう死は恐れない。生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。
Okay. There. Again.
もう死は恐れない。
1, 2, 3.
生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。もう死は
Let's see if
恐
I
れ
can
ない。
do this one more time.
生き抜いてやる。
どきなさい。集え。暁の光。
1, 2, 3.
翼よ羽ばたけ。黎明のように貫け。
I forget. Kind of messed up.
紅
Oops.
蓮のように先に。
集中攻撃。
Yeah, I think kind of messed up on that one.
進みましょう。
35 seconds. I can do this.
豪華の果てを見せてあげる。
Hmm.
逃がせないわよ。まだまだここからよ。
1, 2.
集中攻撃。
あなたの最高の痛みよ。
Yeah, I don't like this iron maiden.
もう死は
Sometimes
恐れ
it
ない。
actually one shots me. Too scary for
恐
me.
れはしない。生き抜いてやる。これこそが道を切り開く。
Here.
誰。集え。暁の光。
1, 2.
翼よ羽ばたけ。当たれ。それ。紅蓮の動き。
集中攻撃。
Oh, she's almost down.
彼方まで超え行け。
Ah. There we go.
進みましょう。
Wow.
降りかかる
20
苦難が全てなくなる。
Okay. Quite faster. Hmm.
豪華の果てを見せてあげる。逃がせないわよ。そうい
集中攻撃。
まだまだここからよ。
1, 2.
笑える。はあ。年功最国。あなたの最高の
Can't do it like these mental images. They're really menacing by concept.
隠れる気。あば。まだまだここからよ。そういあなたの最高の
Kind of feels like I'm fighting twins.
もう死は恐れない。これこそが道を切り開く。もう死は恐れない。
1, 2.
準備はすでに生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。もう死は
Ah,
恐れない。
oops. One button. Right here.
誰。集え。暁の光。
1, 2, 3.
翼よ羽ばたけ。行け。それ。
Here.
くれ。どきなさい。はっ。進みましょう。
51 seconds.
降りか
Darn.
かる苦難がす。
That took longer. Hmm. Yeah, so after finishing this Clash of Reflection, I'm gonna do the main story now. Holy crap! Ow! 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 that was unexpected. Maybe I should switch out first. Yeah, let's switch out. There. Yeah, that was a good call. Yeah. 13. Eleven. 6, 5, 4. 3, 2. Mm-hmm. 39 seconds. Okay, guess this is good. Mm-hmm. We're almost done. Just a few more fights. One, two. There. Again. Oh darn, I missed everything. Oops. On. There. Yeah. Throw everything. Let's go. One, two. There. One, two. Come on. One, two. Full sweep. And there. There. There you go. 1 minute, 13 seconds. Close call. Right, we're almost there. Almost at the end. But you're fully caught up with the story, right? We'll be ordered to Vera's chapter. Yes, I did. I finished Vera's last story, like the latest story. Oh, also, did you know? I also streamed it, by the way. You'll see Virgil's tear, like in one of the chapters. It was beautiful. I caught it on stream before the DMC stuff actually dropped. It was funny.
暁の光
1, 2.
翼よ羽ばたけそれ行けどきなさい
集中攻撃
Come on.
超えゆけ
61. 1657.
集え暁の光翼よ羽ばたけ
There.
カラスバのように輝き黎明のように貫けそれどきなさい
集中攻撃
彼方まで
Evolution varies like going after various essentially. Oh.
もう死は恐れない生き抜いてやる道を切り開く
I saw this guy's almost down. It's a
もう
bit
死
more
は恐れない
kidding.
おごりないぜ生き抜いてやる
Dang.
行くぞ立ち
1
止ま
minute
るの
and
は
4
らしくない
seconds. Alright, we're now down to the last zone. Don't count alphas, yeah. Yeah, I don't
他
really
者を
count
異
that.
獣強盗に送り込みさらなる犠牲を生むだけ
Freaking fun again. Come here. 1000 HP. Uh oh. Ow. Ouch. Actually hurts. Ow. Whoa, okay. That's not a joke. I gotta beat him. Can't really play around with this guy.
道を切り開く
誰集え暁の光
That's like 1,748. So,
翼よ羽
yeah.
ばたけ
He's not a joke. Okay, 2.
集中攻撃
Okay. Dropping his health really fast now. That's good.
行け集え暁の光それグレス
集中攻撃
彼方まで
You gotta be careful. I don't wanna let Lucia die in an instant.
もう死は恐れない生き抜いてやる準備はすでに
I have to admit, Vonnegut's as a final boss actually is so good.
まだまだここからよ笑える私を傷つけら
Ow,
れるの
freaking.
焼き時年功最国あなたの最高の痛みよ
Here.
集え
Okay, Lucian, do your thing. There.
翼よ羽ばたけ誰行け
More?
グレンのよ
Frame contaminated and is getting weak. Ow! Freaking.
彼方まで越えゆけ集え暁の光
There.
何も変わらない
どきなさい
Ow.
それ先に下がってください逃がせないわよ隠れる気甘いわよ総員出撃
Is he actually eating my freaking energy? That is not
こ
good.
の痛み
準備はもう死は
He
恐
is
れない
eating my energy. That's not good. That is so not good.
おごれないせい無意味です
先に下がってください
Bang.
行くぞ立ち止まるのは
10
ら
minutes,
しくない
15 seconds. Darn. That was annoying. It's freaking eating my my freaking energy in that last part. Epic heritage. Yeah, he's sucking my vibes. Darn. Maybe he has some part that does that. Yeah, he gets really sucky. Right, that's one down. What else? I think I've done most of the part here. And there. Let's see. Have dorms. Oh, right, this one. Rating mission. Claim this. Okay. That's all done. And let me see if I can probably roll for the weapon. I still couldn't get the Yamato. Your portal days are over. Give me the Yamato. Oh, darn. Maybe don't give me the Yamato. Ah, darn. Aw. Again, one more. Believe. And I lost my belief. Oh dear. Got 10 more before the pity. Oh, this sucks. I'm gonna start saving for Bianca. I mean, Bianca will be there for the longest time, but this guy and his weapon won't be. So I need to get this. I need my Yamato. Give. Darn. Oh well. Whenever we will be caught up to CN. Yep. I kind of well, wait, is it November? I thought it was gonna be October. Wait, October's like the last patch for us to catch up to CN. I guess we'll be synchronized by November. That's gonna be a good timing since December is gonna be like a end of the year and we're all synchronized. It's in the anniversary, so November. Okay. Why are only 87? What do you mean? Why am I only 87? What's wrong with 87? Like, am I under ranked or something?
お休みですか?
Yes, I'm on honor rank 87. Yes, that is correct. I'm 120 plus 87. Technically, it's 207. Oh, he thinks I'm 87. Oh, okay. No. You're only 87. I thought you were starting playing before me. No. So I'm on a rank 87 already. Way past 180, 120. So yeah. So if I'm gonna add all this together, I'm technically like 207. Already 105. Ah, imagine that's you age. Oh my god, I'm freaking old. If I'm gonna be like 87. You young whippersnappers and freaking ankle biters. Back in my day. Oh dear. Yeah, I guess that we've done most of the weeklies and dailies already. So I might as well, yeah, so I haven't finished the Rival Matrix. I'm still grinding this. Just too late to continue. Yeah, you young whippersnappers. Yeah, let's continue the main story, because we're already halfway, almost halfway. It's 40% completion already. Didn't finish all endings. Oh. Reasoning. From the result back to the cause. Babylon Logistic Warehouse. Right, we were actually infiltrating this one, and it would seem it's a trap. While the spray from the fire sprinkler system slowly dissipating the irritant gas. There are absolutely no relevant records in the conservation area or Babylonia, as if this guy disappeared out of the blue. Over the calm sound of keystrokes slows down. Command? In the temporary channel they had stabilized, the portrait representing their Grey Raven command has turned grey at some point. Why do they have to divide it though? Can't they just continue to 121? I don't know. Must mean those, like, probably quirky things, you know? Just to sound, like, really cool instead of, like, oh, I'm level 290 something, or I'm level 582, or whatever. So I think it's better for them to actually, like, compress it. I'm on a rank level 30 or something. Kinda sounds like really good. I guess it's all about the how it sounds so good. The communication system is working. There's no interference. Why are they offline? Commandant, Ayla? Teddy, check all surveillance footage inside and outside the warehouse. Prince and Ayla must be running in a hurry. What's going on? Figures fly across the controls and footage from 47 cameras shows up. As the smoke gradually clears on the screen, only Ayla is still in the warehouse. Both the intruder and the commandant have vanished. Oh, darn. I've been kidnapped. Well. The Grey Raven commander has vanished right under Babylon's nose, along with the mysterious intruder. The military immediately forms a search group, but there's no sign of either of them anywhere around the warehouse. The engineering force checks all warehouse surveillance footage, but only finds recordings from before the smoke spread. Footage that's identical to the one stored in Ayla's records. Level 20 is the max. After 120 starts the honor rank. Yeah, it's already since like we're about to hit the September month. Yeah, someone's actually thawing out from the ice, and they'll start singing again. Oh God. Explain. A ripple forms in the still coffee cup as Ishmael furrows her brow, flipping through the report Teddy gave her. The frame Ishmael asked to destroy looks exactly like the construct in Ayla's artwork. It triggered mental distress in Commandant. The Commandant went missing with the mysterious invader in the warehouse in Conservation Area 22-1. The warehouse that holds this frame. I need a logical explanation. I have no recollection of this matter. I'm not trying to avoid responsibility. I'm simply stating a fact. You must have heard about the recent incidents involving Babylonia and the Commandant. If I were behind this, do you think you could be here with all the resources of the Control Court at your disposal? Don't rush it. I'll look into it, but unraveling the full story takes time. Teddy furrows her brows after examining the Control Court construct before her and realizing she isn't lying. The good news is that the Babylonia doesn't have a mole. The bad news is that Ishmael actually knows nothing about this. It's another dead end. A notification chime sounds. Ayla isn't on the other end. task force inspected most areas in the warehouse and found no issues. We're heading to the last few gates. So, any updates on your end? Wind scrapes across the terminal, creating a harsh grating sound. The lead's gone cold. I'll keep going through the resident surveillance footage and engineering force. Has the Science Council found the origin of the odd device in the warehouse? The one they just found. They're on it. Asimov has asked for experts from the Science Council, sections 1 and 2, to disassemble the device. It's codenamed White Noise for now. White Noise? Asimov noticed a strange noise in the surveillance footage right before the smoke dissipated. My combat records picked up the same frequency. This can't be a coincidence. Got it. I'll go get a sample of the white noise frequency from Asimov right now. Okay, we're at another entry point. I'll contact you immediately if we find anything. Ayla quickly ends the call. The noise. Sound waves. Teddy compares the surveillance records before and after the invader appeared, uploads the clips to the terminal, and hurries to the Science Council. Ishmael sets her cup and watches the ripples in her coffee distorted by the sound of the closing door. Ring upon ring, like cages, the ripples trap the foam inside. Lights in this building are never fully out. Researchers in white coats are always coming and going all day long. I copied that noise frequency you asked for to your terminal. Those old folks from Science Council Section 2 haven't caught it as well. You think this has to do with the outer space? Not sure. I'll have to broaden the scope of the investigation. It's like a USB stick. Section 1 has already used every method imaginable to disassemble and decode this device. They used existing technological tools to take it apart and attempted to decrypt it with their punching virus research. But it doesn't react to anything. Or rather, under specific conditions, it appears to activate but cannot be used. I suspect. It's Rosa. I haven't seen Rosa in ages. Well, aside from like during the times in the Ripple, Shaper's Ripple. Wait, was it Shaper's Ripple? No. I think it was around and to the Ganses, I think. These are the documents you asked for. Do you have a minute? Okay. So Asimov gestures for us to start talking while he pulls up the data from his terminal, checking the structural breakdown of the white noise. As per Asimov's instructions, I retrieve some of the research directions started by the Science Council from the Golden Age. Many of them are just papers, theories that exist only on paper without any actual research results. From there, I filtered 8,791 research papers related to sound waves. Darn! She's really into it. 8,000 research papers based on the application of the white noise. I then narrowed it down. They're all published by the same institution. Experimental principles of sound field localization using focused sound signals. Hypothetical effects of giant cavitation bubbling stages pressure on sound fields. And this one, the research and localization principles of special echo signals based on spatial signal frequencies. But everything is just theory, and the current Science Council hasn't restarted any of these projects. Go get the best project teams fast. Tenebrion? Tenebrion. Camry's special frame. It's research on Tenebrion as a special energy source. The latest technology is already being applied, but during a recent project report, we discovered their application progress far exceeded what was presented. If it happened once, we could explain an accident, but when it happened a second time, something is up. Can the engineering force access surveillance footage around the science council? I need all recordings before the day of the report, with a special focus on all ambient sounds. Yes, I'll request for access right away. How far back do you need? At least 3 years. Fine, that is a large scope. Forget it. The Science Council doesn't have time to comply with the inspections from the prosecutor's office at the moment. I'm not here to represent the prosecutor's office. Mickey shifts to the white noise placed in the middle of the table, waiting to be examined. That device is classified as a special item. The report has reached the president, so it doesn't require any approval. I apologize. You may not like me because of my identity, but I really am not here on behalf of the prosecutor's office. My frame can collect and reconstruct the advanced data, so the military has asked me to help restore this device. Of course, a time traveler from the future. She can probably decode it. Please. After receiving permission, Ishmael stands by the table, carefully examining the device named White Noise. It looks like a large data reader, with several scratches from battles, and has markings that doesn't belong to the current era. She recognizes it. She reaches out, gently touching the base of the device with her fingertips. Dots of light shimmer as data slowly flows out of the pale blue rays, showing the internal structure of the device. So please, help me. What do you want to do? I will... You have no right to interfere with what just... must be premiered. I want costs. I want costs and effect. Oh, okay. That's quite impressive for a data collection and reconstruction device. Asimov looks at Ishmael, who responds with a smile. I'm done with the military's request. Is there anything else you need me for? Not at the moment. I'll send a formal request if necessary. Then I'll take my leave. Yeah, she's still disguising. A positioning device. If Ishmael's analysis is right and White Noise is indeed a positioning device, then what he didn't say was the only condition to activate this device is to play that specific noise on the surveillance footage at a precise frequency while the device is powered. But if everything is normal, then why can't White Noise activate again? Did this device actually teleport the greater than command to another location? Ooh. I think Asma will actually figure out she's a time traveler. Does this device look at only geographical position? Right, City Center Department Store. Huh. Wait, where am I? Also, hello, Reaction. Yes. The criminals were caught after the first wave of attacks on the airport's network system. They were apprehended at the scene, and airport operations were back to normal in just 2 hours. Yeah, I still remember this one. It's really funny. Friggin' airport thingy. Hey, be careful. You're too close. Yeah, I still remember what the commander did on the airport with Selena. That was funny. Keep your voice down. We're in public. The news can give all the details to the public anyway. We don't even know what happened, but whatever it was, it's over. Whatever. It's fine as long as FOS plan worked. This morning, the United Government already started assessing security requirements for employees like us. After I sent all their names, they gave us permission to change routes and request escort personnel. Huh. Oh right, what happened to that guy who helped FOS by creating distraction at the airport? As proof for an acute distress disorder episode, the airport even had to compensate him. It won't affect his life. Can't believe it actually worked. I'm impressed. It's nothing. The one who really made it work is someone else. FOS is indeed incredible. Are you feeling jealous? No, he doesn't want to be here. That's true. FOS was absolutely phenomenal during the airport operation. I didn't see it in person, but I bet it was just like something from a spy movie. That wasn't the only time. That was the only time. He instinctively touches the collar at the back of his neck, and he will never forget the moment when FOS removed the listening device from there. But before the airport operation. And he won't get any more sleep before dawn. He gets to use the cold morning air to calm himself. When a group of monsters just like the ones in theater appears, Jonathan realizes Leah will never let him go so easily. Oh darn. I'm going to die here? As the watch is closing slowly, Jonathan's face shows nothing but despair. Move. Sharp gunshots ring out from the far end, drawing the monster's attention. Tease gunshots. The weapons provided by Iris are more useful than expected. Although they can't kill the monsters, the shots are enough to keep them at bay. Yeah, what are you doing here? Later. Guns can only scare the monsters, not kill them. You must stay alive until Iris notices that you and Jonathan are missing. Go around the outskirts into the forest, finally shaking off the monsters and bringing it back to the safety of the villa's shielded magnetic field just before Jonathan collapses. Jonathan's heart is pounding so violently that he feels it's going to burst from his chest. You... Why were you there so early? Darn. Was everything FOS said during the meeting just empty promises? Was FOS, after knowing the full picture, also planning to escape? Strange emotions brew him in as he guesses the intentions of his self-proclaimed mercenary with malice. When did you put that there? Yesterday. Impossible. We only met once yesterday. Shrug. Why would you do that? Because I don't actually trust any of you. In any unfamiliar situation, it's best to do whatever it takes to maintain control. This is one of FOS' core teachings. And why did you? One afternoon was enough for me to learn everything I needed. You casually crushed the listening device and tuck it into your pouch. You're not a mercenary. Won't make a difference. Won't make any difference in this operation. Then why? Why did you get involved in this at all? Why risk all your life to save me? There's nothing in it for you. I already gave you my reasons yesterday. That wasn't just empty talk. Why would anyone get into such a terrible mess over such vague, abstract reasons? And I have to do this, and I do have some connection to this incident. You can hide from trouble for a while, but not forever. Once you know about something and you happen to have the power to help, you ought to do something. Reins of history rush everything along. If we met Leah and do as she pleases. Today, it's Bane. Tomorrow, it'll be another city. Eventually, it'll affect us all. Enough talking. Rest some more. The sun's about to come up. Huh. Joe, I heard about what happened at Montali Airport. You're getting more reckless. It's unfair for you to stay on this mission. I'm working on it. Stay in Fast City for a few more days. I'm doing my best to get you out of this assignment. Thank you for that, but I want to go to Bane. The people of Bane need help. What? Nothing. It's green. Let's go. Hey, stop pushing. I'm carrying a ton of stuff here. I'm going. After Jonathan and Dandelion cross the street and finish loading supplies into their off-road vehicle, they overhear the other two discussing the operation. It's a 4-day journey from Fast to Jotun, the border of the city of Bane, and 4.5-day journey to the capital if you take this route. What's our shift? Can Jonathan and Dandelion drive? I can handle it. You're going to drive 4.5 days by yourself? After she doesn't seem like someone who'd choose the fastest and most effective way. They have now added, she probably doesn't know how to drive. Iris winks playfully. Ever since you had a meal together, she's been increasingly casual with you. Well, it's kind of true. I'm a construct. Operating continuously for 4 days isn't a problem when it's just driving. Plus, we'll be taking breaks. If we're just driving, why don't you just stay on guard instead? Sure. Let me check if we got all our personal items. If not, into the passenger seat, cast one glance at the city, and buckle your seatbelt. Let's go. The main stretch of the route to Bane cuts through highlands with lush vegetation. It's the rainy season, and a gentle drizzle persists. On the way, you meet a traveler going into the opposite direction, stranded with a flat tire. You offer to help and the traveler tells you about the road ahead. He even marks a few notable points on your map and gives you a pack of energy candies. Back in the car, you glance at the two sleeping in the back before turning to Iris and whispering. Route 2 has mudslides and landslides. We'll have to take the other route. Okay. Route 4 doesn't have any supply points, but there is an abandoned surface area. The guy earlier marked it on our map. Okay. Want some candy? Okay. Alright. Okay, she likes candy. But I need to keep my hands on the wheel. Oh no, I'm gonna feed her. Does that mean I'm gonna feed her? Like, you have some. I keep starts fixing her hand without moving, as if nothing had happened. Unwrapped candy. Your iron slaps. Thank you. Numb. Her lowered voice muffled by the candy sounds slightly like the rain outside. Caroline mumbles something from the back seat and shifts her body. Both you and Iris reach for the speaker volume at the same time. Your fingertips touch, eyes meet, and you laugh. The upbeat music stops, leaving only the sound of heavy rain. I thought your hands were full. They were full earlier. Iris sus. Your serious son carries hints of a chuckle she can't quite hide. Do you want to take a nap? I promise to help keep watch. Then let's chat for a while. Sure, like what? Like your interests, the kind of music you like, or what you enjoy doing. I'd like to ask you those questions too. You don't have the answers? Do you know yourself well? No, I want to answer these questions. Sure, I'll tell you. However many times you want. Huh? What would you say? Nothing, I got candy stuck in my teeth. Okay, that was something. A casual conversation flows into the curtain of rain, falling among the highland trees as the vehicle rolls forward. As night falls, the four of you arrive safely at the abandoned service area on Highland Route 4. It was originally just a supply point, but after this route was built, it was expanded into a service area. The service area had the potential to develop into a small settlement, but the United Government's peace operation changed everything. When the Highland Route fell into disuse, many points along the way declined as well. Aris parks the vehicle in a spot with clear visibility, where you can act quickly if nothing happens. We help the others set up their tents. I had no idea there's so much to pitching a tent. I thought you could just hammer in a couple of sticks anywhere and call it a day. I would have given you all sorts of troubles at night. Thanks for all the hard work. Jonathan and I will take care of dinner. We can't let you do everything. By the way, where's Iris? She's probably just walking around. You sound a bit strange. I should have bought 2 boxes of instant meals. We're not in a rush now. Why don't we reward ourselves with some good food? We'll treat this as a vacation. If this were a real vacation, I'd have brought a guide who doubles as a translator and a driver who can cook. Then you must have learned quite a few skills, right? Do you think that was the point? Go around some abandoned buildings and past few rows of trees before your view suddenly opens. Before you is a massive rusty platform surrounded by moss-covered items. An old withered piano stands silently to one side. Sit in front of the platform and speak from a distance. The president of the road today said, when Route 4 was first established years ago, they held celebrations in the service area. That's why you chose this route. The main reason was the landslide on Route 2. Ernst turns around and looks at you with pressed lips. Can you give me a different reason? Because you probably haven't taken a break for a long time. If it ran out, we can also FOS. Yeah. Would you be my audience? Sure. She's gonna play piano. Look at my plastic chair. You find an abandoned chair among the objects nearby. She carefully wipes it and sits down with proper posture. The first performer is light itself. It appears from behind iris and shines on the lush foliage, making it look like night has only just descended. Next to take the stage is music. It rises from the aged yet powerful keys and the crisp notes echoing from the corners of the stage, elegant and graceful. And with the flowing garments and dancing fingers, she moves like an iris flower swaying in the evening breeze, exquisite and soft. As her dress rises and falls, the tenderness you have yearned for fills your heart, and the thinner barrier between you disappears. Your troubled thoughts vanish, and Ara's silhouette seems to be moving in slow motion. This might be more than just a mission. It might be a pleasant journey to be savored. All the beautiful things have just come to blossom. All the romantic stories still have time to unfold gradually. Ooh. Afterglow. People cherish beautiful moments because they are fleeting, unlike the trivial events of daily life. As the sun rises on the horizon, this journey approaches its end. Yoden City. City outskirts at 5:30 in the afternoon. Standing on a hillside with binoculars, you see a city that looks like a town on the edge of rain in the distance. Let me note down the supplies list first. Try to get everything within 1 to 3 hours after entering the city. Shouldn't we rest for the night? I think FOS is worried about Enora Luya making a move first. Yoden City is almost a day's drive from the capital. Would she set up an ambush there? She might not set up an ambush, but she'll definitely have scouts in the area. The possibility stands. Enora Luya doesn't know which route will take to Bane, so she might send scouts to all the border cities. That's a lot of effort. I've really reached the top of her hit list. Anyway, we should keep our visit short. Let's hit the road as soon as we get our supplies. I'm afraid we'll all have to stay on the night in the wilderness. Yes, Hail Kronos. I'm already used to it. Now grab your list and let's move out. Yoden City. Having finished gathering the supplies and picking up some extra desserts, you leave the market and head back to the car. Just when you're about to call Iris over to some treats, you freeze with your hand in the air as you approach the window, the words stuck in your throat. In the amber glow of dusk and trees, shadows dancing, she lies asleep in the driver's seat. Ooh. Darn. Her left hand is in an unnatural position, and her slightly furrowed brows gives a hint of distress. Dang. I can hear her breathing through the window, but the regular rise and fall of her chest shows her distress. After she doesn't seem like someone who'd choose the fastest and most effective way, we have now added, she probably doesn't know how to drive. Darn. I'm a construct. Operating continuously for days isn't a problem when it's just driving. Plus, we won't be taking breaks. If we're just driving, why don't you just stay on guard instead? Is she tired from driving for 4 days straight? The absurd thoughts surface in your mind only to be quickly dismissed. She's a construct. With regular rest, she could have driven continuously for 4 days without showing any signs of fatigue. No, I'm just thinking about how to explain it. Yeah, because at first I thought she was, I think she's a construct, but at the same time she's also like, I don't know if I'm going to base it from the history, how I actually saw Selena back then. She's made out of punishing fires, so there must be some sort of hybrid. You're the first to discover Enora Luya's existence, and we've been fighting for a long time to stop her from disrupting history. Ooh. What is making Iris doze off is probably the countless 4-day stretches she's endured day and night, beyond her knowledge. We decided you set down the supplies and used the phone you got in fast ascent. Jonathan, a message. You pressed your hand against the car window and, after hesitating, take out the keys. You open the door with the least possible movement, unfastening the seatbelt, and lift Iris from the driver's seat. Iris' reaction makes you think she woke up, but because the construct's senses are far beyond that of humans, you can't tell whether Iris is truly exhausted or if it's something else. But to your surprise, she stays unusually calm in your arms. Even her fur brow noticeably relaxing. You carefully place her in the backseat then lean against the closed door, gazing at the evening glow on the horizon. How long have you been fighting? Who exactly are you? Time flows amidst whispers and sighs. Soon, Jonathan and Dandelion come out from their supermarket and approach the car. Shh. It's like for the two to be quiet. Jonathan and Dandelion are confused, but they align in their footsteps. Jonathan opens the bag in his hand and lowers his voice. I got the earmuffs you wanted. Here. Thanks. Take the earmuffs carefully, open the door and put them where Iris. Jonathan and Dandelion see the sleeping Iris and move more quietly. Dandelion sinks into the back seat while Jonathan gently opens the passenger door. You take the driver's seat and, after a short pause, pour a cup of warm water and pass it to Dandelion. Okay. And just as advisor rearranges shopping bags in the car to shield the sleeping Iris from the last traces of sunset. Then, start the engine. The car drives into the sunset. Soon, both Jonathan and Dandelion fall asleep, leaving only the gentle vibration of the vehicle in your senses. You drive for a while, until the candy in your mouth dissolves. Just as about to get another, an unwrapped candy appears on your lips. Ah, I think Iris is already awake. A pair of arms wrap around your neck. From behind us, Iris' voice appears at your side. Whoa. We can sleep some more. Who carried me to the back seat? Definitely not me. Her voice still sounds drowsy. Iris leans forward, resting her head on your shoulder. Her eyelids half drawn. Dandelion. I had to blame it on her. I should have woken up ages ago. Dandelion might look gentle, but she has always been rather rough. She will softly against your earlobe playfully, her breath gentle and warm. Iris keeps leaning against you, swinging your head while humming an unfamiliar tone. Drowsiness creeps up with her melody, and she lets out a yawn. Pull over. It's fine, I can still. Pull over. I want to get out and stretch my legs. Ooh. I feel like I'm gonna try to, like, listen. If I try to listen to her, she's gonna be like an ASMR artist. It's getting dark. Sure. You park in the car by the road. You get out. Iris judges noticing you watching her and smiles with a playful wink. After setting up the security devices, you walk with Iris toward a nearby hill blown with flowers. Nights are short during summer. Let's meet before night if we can't make it at dawn. Iris gathers some iris flowers, gently breathing their scent. Do you like the sunset? Twilight is fine. I like it too. Sunset always gives rise to tapestry of emotions. Many of my inspirations and reminiscences happen at this time. It's like slowly approaching a destined end. One we can only welcome and never escape. FOS, do you miss home? Of course. Don't worry, I'll help you defeat Inarlia. Then you'll finally be free from this long mission. I know you will. Iris breaks into a gentle smile. She straightens up, slightly intertwines her fingers. You immediately understand and sit beside her on the grass. Together you watch as the sunset fades in the distance. Suddenly, you feel a weight on your shoulder. Iris leaning against you, her breathing soft and steady. She has fallen asleep in the end. I mean, peacefully still. You watch as the sunlight slowly recedes from her face. Good night, Iris. Aw, that's so lovely. Right, we're now at the midpoint, but also the end. Current call. Seems like we're gonna have a little bit of an adventure. Bane's capital, Eugene Hotel. Inside the vintage room, with its elegant finishings, soft night lights glow watching over the person sleeping on the bed. Iris jumps her forward and sits up from her under the covers. Outside the window, the sky is pitch black, with no hint of dawn. It's the first time she's had a deep sleep in a long time. She sits cross-legged on the bed, hugging her blanket. Staring out the window, she slowly untangles her thoughts. The four of them arrived safely in Bane's capital last night, thanks to the conductor's various itineraries. Not only Luya, but even the United Government cannot trace them. For now, the United Government only knows from the schedule that Jonathan must have entered the country, but nobody knows his exact location. At this thought, Iris smiles and slowly lies back down. It's so nice. She touches her shoulder, gently tracing the patterns pinned there with her fingertips. To have you by my side. A detailed action plan that leaves no room for error, always setting up everything one step ahead, just like when we fought side by side in the past. Lost in her thoughts, Iris begins to envision scenes of their future together. After that, a word that promises something beautiful is followed by a reality that chills one to the bone. After this comes to the final step. They can hide all they want, but Jonathan must eventually contact the local government. And the moment he appears in public, Inorilua's replica will come for him. Defeat Inorilua's replica and send the conductor away before Inorilua arrives. That's the destined future for the two of them. For her and the conductor, there is no after. There never was. The smile on Iris' lips fades as her gaze sharpens, clearing away the dreamy haze. Don't lose yourself in dreams. Iris, fate has shown you mercy with its last tenderness. This is already a blessing you never dared wish for. Iris whispers as she rises to her feet, determined, fatigued, and vanishes from her expression as she begins to dress and get ready. With her back to the window, Iris ties her hair as the first light appears, softly illuminating the room. Her gaze falls on the ladder by the bed. Her movements are slow. A thought flashes through her mind. Should I write a letter to the conductor before saying goodbye? Her fingertips brush against the letter as strings and emotion clash within there. A letter to reveal my true identity, or keep it a secret and just say goodbye. Reason stands by her left with a stern warning. You have sacrificed so much. Was it all for the conductor's safety? If you create more complications and something goes wrong, how will you live with the consequences? Emotion stands at her right, tugging at her hair. Nothing will go wrong. You've sacrificed so much. Don't you deserve a place in the conductor's heart, or to leave a tiny trace? Can you live without it? While she's caught in the conflict, a little doubt surfaces. If she were to write, how should she sign it? Should she write as Selena or Iris? A very faint knock on the door interrupts her. Iris, are you awake? Sorry, FOS. Please, give me a moment. Iris' body relaxes after responding. She closes her eyes and slowly exhales. When she opens them again, there's no hesitation in her gaze. She'll just leave one line for the conductor without being seen. This is her little secret indulgence and her final solace. The nightingale sighs at dawn, roses burn, moonlight dies. But the journey has reached its end. Royal blue mark in her characteristically delicate handwriting. She takes one last look at the letter before leaving at once. Sorry, I wanted to let you all rest a bit more, but Jonathan needs to report to the local government soon. Based on our current intel, here's what I'm thinking. After rambling on for a while, you can finally notice Iris isn't responding. You look up to see her staring at you, motionless. Iris? In a dawn that clings to time. In the mirror, where fair brows are whispered. Iris' gaze remains fixed. She makes no attempt to explain herself, only offering a faint smile. I'm listening. Please, continue. Alright, here's what I'm thinking. Tucking a strand of hair behind your ear, Iris' gaze grows increasingly intense as she stares at the person before her, as if trying to burn their image into their eyes. But my love, please, forgive me. My love, please, don't be sad. Bane's capital, City Hall. Standing across the City Hall plaza, Jonathan nervously clutches the terms of agreement he hurriedly drafted overnight. The signing of the new Earth Code is not an overnight process. It requires many teams to negotiate for days or weeks. In some extreme cases, it may take months just to establish a general direction, followed by years of implementation. Today, however, the terms of agreement in Jonathan's hands and his actions will determine whether Bane is going to begin his process, or more importantly, with what attitude they'll approach it. Jonathan resorts to his usual habit to boost his confidence and takes a deep breath. Chill out. Dandelions' voice suddenly appears at his ear as she straightens Jonathan's collar. Iris and FOS will take care of everything. Just focus on your task. Don't worry. Jonathan nods, slowly but seriously. He takes out his phone and walks forward. This is a dedicated line for the Bane delegation of the United Government Legal Affairs Department. How may I assist you? Hello, As he watched Jonathan walk away, your hand resting on the hawser quietly flicks the safety off. When will Anar Louis get here? Soon, but it'll be different from here. Anar Louis can traverse time with her domain intact if she's fully prepared, so... Before she can finish, a familiar white noise appears to ears, followed immediately by white mist and oh my god, the music! I love this music, holy crap! Dandelion, get out of here now! Dandelion bolts for the exit without responding or looking back. A stage suddenly materializes. Ooh.
構造が完全に同じ。限定的なループか、それとも。
Wow.
すべてのレバーが機能していません。まず、制御室を見つけないと。
Maybe there's anything in here. I'll take this one. Certain notes.
集音装置です。音符が破壊されていますね。この曲を演奏し、懐かしい曲です。
Wait, let's try this one. Bum 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 bum. Classical music is like my thing. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Love
よ
it.
かった。腕は鈍っていませんね。
I love that. So beautiful. Okay, now where do we go next? Let's see. There's a doorway here too, but maybe we should open this.
向こう側で何かが引っかかっ
Oh,
てい
it's
る
actually
よ
on
う
the
で
other
す。
side. Okay. that a lever? Yeah, it is a lever, but it's broken. Darn. Hmm. What's that? I saw something. I thought I saw something. What was that? Is it here? Oh, this one. Investigate. Oh, it's still locked. Let me just pull this
全
lever
ての
down.
レバーが機能していません。
We need to find a control center.
まず制御室を見つけないと。
Noted. Yeah, those mannequins are creepy as heck. Oh dear.
警戒線が追加されて
Okay, it's a freaking trap.
間違ってない。
There.
オーバーチュアはここまで。ライトモチーフを奏でましょう。
Mhm.
パーティー会場のようなしつらい。彼女は何かを隠しているのでしょうか。
Hey, that thing just looked at me. Stain. Huh. I guess I need to jump here. Investigate. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bum.
秘密の部屋。
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-dum. I think I bugged the freaking music. Oh dear.
装置が動いた。ここのようですね。これでもう大丈夫。最初のエリアへ戻りましょう。
Okay, this is gonna be one heck of a walk again. I wonder. Yeah, let's try this one. Will it work?
ちゃんと動くようになり
There
ま
we
した
go.
ね。
Okay, let's pull this up. And there we go. Shortcut. Nice. Now we can finally pull this lever. Wow. Million points. Whoa, this place is so majestic. Oh dear.
もう少し芸術的に登場してくださるといいのですが。 ピッチがずれました。
Ow.
私、オーバーチュアはここまで。ライトモチーフを奏でましょう。
Oh dear.
目標を選択。
It's just me or... Oh dear. Apparently I can't control it properly. I have to press the buttons, like... I hate this. I have to press the buttons manually. I hate this. Oh dear. Ow. Ow, freaking. Oh, freaking. Man, this is so hard. Ow, frick. There we go. I'm barely
舞台上の
hanging
トラ
there.
ブルに即座に対応する。さすがは一流の芸術家ね。
過去は変えられないのです。
何とでも言いなさい。アイリス、このままでは終わらない。
I wonder what Leah wants. Another fighting session? Yeah, seems like it. Oh dear. Oh darn. Ow. Oh, frick. Ow. Ow. Wait. Freaking. Oh dear. Wait, how am I not working this? Can I just rapidly click this? Yeah, this is something. Here. I'm actually getting the hang of it. Hmm?
そういうことね。
Hmm. Barely
また会いま
barely
しょう。
made it
アイ
there.
リス。
Oh.
コンダクター。もう危機は去りました。今、このコアを使えば、あなたは元の世界へ帰れます。
And what about you?
私には帰るべき場所があります。別れこそ人生の主旋律。そんな顔をなさらないで。たくさんの人があなたを待っています。そうでしょう。最後のお別れを言うまで、まだ少し時間がありますね。
I like the lighting in this. Every time. She goes in a very very wonderful aura farming kind of thing. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Massive buildings shatter and dissipate like mirages, all around and turn into white mist, as if the opera is approaching its finale. Ooh. Brilliant twilight descends once more. We see a visibly excited crowd exiting City Hall, with Jonathan at the center. Dandelion is actually gesturing to him on the side. The two turning in direction with grave expressions. They freeze for a moment, then they see you and Iris, then break into smiles and wave their arms. Oh dear, sorry. Looks like things went smoothly over there too. Hey, I know everyone's excited, but this is just the first step, folks. The first step. We still have a lot to prepare. Try to calm down, please. I need to check in with my team first. Johnny quiets the crowd and walks over to Dandelion. Work done? Not quite. We're still a long way off from the actually signing the new Earth Codex. Right now, Bane has only expressed interest in the idea. We still need multiple rounds of negotiations, reviews, and signatures. Just the preliminary consultations for the treaty will take a full week. But it's already a very promising start. Jonathan looks at Iris and speaks. His expression suddenly changes, like he remembered something. It's over now, right? Iris is amused by Jonathan's action. She presses her lips together, exchanges a glance with you, and gives a serious answer. Yes, it's over. Bane has chosen his side, and the general direction is set. It's no longer something you can change with a few attacks. From now on, you do not have to worry about your safety. Phew, thank goodness. Huh? Really? I thought in the beginning you told me that it's only over if after the formal signing of the Codex. Do we have one more week? I responds for a split second without being noticed and dismisses Dandelion's claim with nonchalance. Things don't always go as planned, and besides, it's a treaty signing process starting tonight. Yes, thanks to our preparations, Bane is quite satisfied with the attitude shown by the United Government. As a gesture of goodwill for our concessions in certain terms, they're hosting an event reception at the Eugene Hall Hotel for a delegation, symbolizing the official start of the treaty signing process. Once this news is made public, it means that Bane is announcing their position to the entire international community. Come with me, please. Without any one of you, I never could have accomplished any of this. If you say so. I'm sorry? I want to decline. The mission is done and you need to go back to the correct timeline as soon as possible. But you change your mind the moment your eyes met Iris. Before we part, there's still a bit of time. Nothing, I'll be there on time. Then, Jonathan's eyes start between you and Iris, simply clicks, and he grabs Dandelion and leaves with a knowing smile. Huh? What are you? See you tonight. TNT tonight. Dandelion will wait for you at the hotel. Iris, give FOS a proper makeover. It's on me. You? FOS? Would you accept my invitation? You feign annoyance with a small huff as Iris extends her hand, but ultimately hold it. Let's go. This is really nice. Massive marketplace is lined with promotional signs for sales, discounts, and free gifts. Strolling into several other clothing stores, patiently standing like a mannequin while Iris takes her time shopping. You give her a helpless look before Iris finally notices her expression. She holds down a laugh and she calls over a clerk to pay. I'll take all these, plus the one FOS is wearing right now. Everything together. Here, go change. Go take your own clothes from Iris and enter the fitting room. When you come out, you notice she's carrying several shopping bags. Where should we go next? We're done. Let's head back. You chatted the bags from her, not understanding what she means. But didn't you say these weren't suitable? I just wanted to fulfill a little wish of mine. I know you wouldn't be comfortable wearing these. I'll just take them home. As she speaks, Iris steps back a little to look you up and down. This outfit definitely suits you better. You look more lively than this, and it gives you peace of mind. Excuse me? Thank you for shopping here. Here are your card and receipt. It's a small gift for spending a certain amount. The coming New Year is coming up. Kirk smiles and hands another elegant little bag to Iris. Happy New Year in advance. Oh, thanks. I hope Jonathan doesn't have a heart attack over this. Oh my god, the expenses will be something. Iris accepts the item with a smile and gives you a meaningful wink. Don't worry, I'm not planning to ask him for reimbursement. Because... Is she rich? I definitely wouldn't want to buy you clothes in his name. Ah, okay. That makes sense. As she exits the store, she immediately opens a gift from the shop and holds it up to her face with delight. What's this? Sparklers. Some traditions in Bane are strangely similar to Colleen's before. Iris remembers moments of words as he said something sensitive. I learned about them while studying cultural geography, but I've never actually tried them before. With a flick of her fingers, brilliant colors burst from the tip of the sparkler. Iris holds up the sparkling light, her pupils growing ever brighter in the colorful glow. Something stirs as blurry figures flicker. Through your memories, it feels like something is about to surface. Selena. I can almost piece together things. Your empty hand reaches out but finds nothing. There's barely a step between you. Iris doesn't notice your action as she twirls the sparkler, drawing line after line in the air. What are you writing? I'm not telling you. As one sparkle burns out, she quickly lights another and repeats the same shape as before. She wants to connect these two names together in her heart, even if only for a brief flicker of the sparkler's light. It rained earlier, leaving a shallow puddles across the ground that reflects the southern sun, making the scene all the more brilliant. Iris crouches down, silently watching the sparkler's flickering reflection in the puddle. It's almost out. The sun is about to sink below the horizon, and this dream, stolen from the weave of time, is about to end. It's getting dark. Iris? Yeah? Which timeline do you actually belong to? Iris doesn't answer, nor does she look up. She continues to gaze at her own reflection in the puddle. Is this information also under confidentiality protocols? Do you want to come find me? You can't. We are too far apart. It's like going from the very top line of a musical staff to the very bottom. The distance from 1 to 5 in terms of time is already very long. Then, if you want to contact me, just write me letters. Iris smiles in the reflection, but ripples suddenly disturb the puddle, hiding her expression. I'll write to you too, and maybe someday our letters will bridge space and time, allowing us to meet again. I just hope you won't find me annoying. I might write about lots and lots of trivial things. That's not an option. You sit with Iris in silence, watching the flicker burn. Ooh. Darn. We're actually getting closer and closer. Turning around, regret, along with the joy of victory, vanishes into thin air. It's gonna be like a lot of blabbering at this point. I guess. And probably another battle because we still haven't fought Enora like the true one, because we only fought her replica. The Grand Hotel Hall gleams with brilliant decorations. A banner celebrating the signing ceremony hangs in the center. Photographers bustle out to record the event from various angles. Glass clink and lights dance as the crowd's chatter fills the hall with a lively buzz. Jonathan, the man of the hour, basks in attention as people gather around him. Dandelion stands by him with a slightly stiff smile. He thought you and Iris would go unnoticed, but here's my business card, FOS. Iris, please to give my proposal some thought. Okay. Take the card, offer things, and find an excuse to leave the social hub with Iris. They're so enthusiastic. Really, I actually think catching attention is quite normal for people like us. The United Government has been making too many waves, attracting all sorts of opposition. Every delegation of the new Earth Codex has met trouble, to varying degrees. So escorting a key delegation quietly into Bane's capital is no small feat. Iris looks at you with admiration in her eyes. Dandelion told me that among those meeting with Jonathan, only one person had a sour expression in Bane's border security chief. Care for a drink? Celebrate our success. Naturally. You've barely taken a sip when someone's gaze falls on you, forcing you to pause and give a little polite nod. There are too many eyes on us. Just as you finish speaking, an announcement echoes to the hall. Iris suddenly pauses with her arm still linked with yours. The signing ceremony for the Codex will start in 30 minutes. We kindly ask all guests to enter in an orderly fashion. If you're uncomfortable here, shall we step outside for a bit? Okay. Walk next to Iris. Through the crowd to a higher floor. The city sparkles with lights beneath the night sky, like awakened dreams too timid for daylight. Your gaze falls upon the cities below, covered in irregular shadows. At every intersection, travelers hesitate, uncertain whether they should cross their ravines before them. Iris sits at the edge of the rooftop, the evening breeze weaving through her long hair. Her fair face bears the faintest blush, her luminous eyes gazing forward motionless as she contemplates the play of moonlight and shadow below. You look away from the city, but before you can turn around, a warm, soft touch lands on your left hand, resting at your side. Can you tell me your real name, FOS? Your instincts as a command tell you to stay silent, but the moment Iris speaks, emotion overrides reason. Yes. You don't question that when she doubts your name. No wonder why she's chosen this moment to ask. I reveal my name. I love your name. It's so beautiful. A name is a key. A right promised from its owner. It holds one's past and future. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow. She can finally speak the syllables that have lingered in her dreams without causing suspicion. So she said once more. The syllables dance on her tongue with the rhythm of poetry. Her fingers tighten around yours as she turns around, her eyes kindling with a faint trace of emotion. Iris slowly lifts her head and traces her features with her gaze again and again. I'll always remember. A whispered confession. Iris had thought all her desires were shredded by the blade of the restraint at the moment she made that decision, then burned the ashes in the endless cycle that followed. But now, the scattered ashes break free, tearing at her consciousness, desperate to be voiced. Only when she looks back does she realize, with a start, that they've turned into shackles of thorns. Iris' teeth began to chatter. She's panicking. Her mind betrays her body. But what of her body itself? One cannot say will slip away, and the closer you reach, the deeper you fall. Let's go. Finally, Iris lowers her eyes to avoid eye contact before speaking again. Thank you for your help throughout this journey. She takes out the core she got from today's battle. Its once dim markings are now overflowing with the deep blue that represents Iris. Iris. Hush. Must be white mist. Begins to search as Iris presses a finger to her lips. Please, don't say anything. What? Whiteness grows louder as the finger pressed against her lips applies more pressure. Ooh. You break free from it and try to say something, but everything your eyes can see suddenly becomes shrouded in mist. Oh no, it's Enora. Iris. We should try to find her, but are lost in the white mist. Commandant? Someone's been to. Am I back? Ayla? The white mist gradually dissipates, and someone unexpected comes to view. Anomaly detected. Initiate alert mode. Wait, it's Commandant! Sounds of weapon being put away rings to the silent mist. You feel like you're breaking through a dream as people rush to your side. Beginning vital signs verifications. Preparing to collect biological data. Notify Babylonia. The Commandant has returned. You focus your mind. This is the warehouse of Conservation Area 221, where you last fought Luya. After a quick identity verification, his isolation is lifted, and Ayla dashes into the warehouse, now a little more than rubble after the battle. Commander, we've been looking for you for so long. Where did that mech take you? It was a very faraway place. Luckily, everything is resolved now. Resolved? That's good. Oh, right. I think Asimov discovered something. A string of dark blue appears at the edge of her vision. Wait, that's that. Isn't that why we came here, Gwen? Are you okay? I turns around in confusion. A frame is being transported by several uniformed Babylonian personnel behind her. Immediately, you see the frame's silhouette. Commandant? Your heart stops briefly before it starts racing. An overwhelming sense of unease envelops your entire being. No, it's just... I'm just thinking about how to explain it. I belong to the Union government for another time. Unit number 654. Operation Codename Iris. No, that's not right. It shouldn't be like this. We can't. We are too far apart. It's like going from the very top of the musical staff to the very bottom. The distance from 1 to 5 in terms of time is already very long. You instantly lick your dry cracked lips. Iris? Conscience begins to jumble as your breathing quickens. What's wrong? Too many questions crowd your mind at once. You open your mouth, but the words catch in your throat, and you stay silent. Just then, your terminal chimes with a notification after connecting with the network. Ishmael. Ooh. Okay. Wonder what Ishmael's gonna say. Reverse chronology. No one loves this way of narration, but the author doesn't want it to be made public. Okay, so this is where Ishmael actually intervenes because we are technically time traveling again. Ishmael. The noise from the depths of the space buzzes in your ears. For some reason, every time you silently recite this name, countless strange silhouettes appear in your mind. Oh, okay. We're actually recalling every single thing we probably trying to like see things that how we met Ishmael the entire time, all the things about Ishmael. Search Corp. Backup frame Capriccio. Details, no registration info. Current location, Conservation Area 221, Warehouse. Frame processing status, pending destruction, 180 hours. Or minutes, rather. 180 minutes. Process registered by Control Court, Ishmael. A Babylonian backup frame stored in a Conservation Area warehouse? I think we found the issue. We have 3 hours until it's destroyed. Let's head to the warehouse now. Timer communication channel established. I've created comment mission under the Defense Council's Dispatch Authority. I'll assist you in accessing a Conservation Area 221 surveillance systems. As for Ishmael, I'll use the Science Council's authority to block her surface access request and stop Ishmael from reaching Conservation 221 before you do. I'm on my way to her now. This construct. What does she know? What role did she play in this crazy journey? And does she know... How can I return to that timeline? Iris' smile seems to appear before you. Nights are short during summer. Let's meet before night. If we can't make it at dawn. We need to make it in time. We must hurry. Transport ship quickly takes off toward Babylonia. Distant, yet not so distant. Ishmael sits at the table. An iris flower is hovering above her hand. It's data that's so exquisitely crafted, it's almost unclear. So, this bit of power has been given to you. It almost affects even me. This is truly incredible. An iris flower slowly rotates. Dots of light gradually outline the scene where Iris and the commander stand in confrontation. When Teddy asked why she wanted to strike a breach frame, Ishmael had almost forgotten the reason, until she touches a device that doesn't belong here. That device, the science gathering named White Noise, when we're sealed away by twisted timelines awakened in her deep mind. Ishmael narrows her eyes, her pupils radiating with strange colors. Hello? Oh, no wait. Oh. Yes, hello, Gadget Lover. Good to see you again. Also, I usually stream PGR every Monday. The control card receives a rare visitor. I know it's you, merciful one. I can sense it. The girl looks at the pink-haired woman in front of her with eager yet sorrowful eyes. So direct. Just call me Ishmael. The door gently closes as an invisible, strange force distorts space, preventing cameras from peering into the scene here. Ishmael, my lady, I would like to ask for your assistance. From what I know, you've acquired a new frame called Pianissimo, right? It's a fine name. If you're trying to revert back to a construct, I'm sorry, but the punishing has already invaded your mind. This is irreversible, and even I am powerless to reverse it. 2 cups of coffee silently materialize on the table, their rich aroma filling the air. Thank goodness, you still remember me. She exhales deeply, then settles uneasily into her chair. She displays a perfect look of confusion. I'll never forget everything you've done for me, and I'm not here to ask for that. What I want to ask is, please, tell me how to stop that red-haired invader who calls herself an Aurelia. You must have heard it too. That voice. Ishmael quietly picks up her coffee, dropping 4 sugar cubes into it. 4 sugar cubes. Yeah, I'd probably do so too, cause it's coffee with sweets. Oh, that's so good. Conservation Area 221. Conductor, this way. Keep firing. Sharp gunshots tear through the quiet forest, sending birds scattering. The red-haired pursuer is hit, but she seems unconcerned. She continues to track the pier after discarding the damaged parts of herself. How could this be? She's become stronger. Can you answer still a question? You already asked a question. I'm just kidding. What is it? You carefully check your protective suits for any damage while hiding in the bushes. You hold your breath as you move with Selena in a different direction. I thought that was already as silly as it is when you actually ask like a silly question. So, yeah, go ahead. A few days ago, while on surface mission with Selena escorting the archaeological team, a construct who called herself an Aurelia appeared out of nowhere and pointed her weapon at you without a word. Ooh. We play Roblox. I mean, Roblox? I don't play Roblox. While Babylon had made the incident a top priority and was investigating her identity, this annoying Luya showed up again. How did she resurrect herself? How did she evade Babylon's investigation and track you into the conservation area? You have no time to think. Your enemy's footsteps are just inches away. Stand up and full fire. Fine. The cold conjure points her weapon at you, but before she can strike, Selena attacks her from behind. Just like before, she is easily defeated. Her armor scatters around across the ground. Conductor, are you alright? Selena rushes over, examining the wounds on your body. I'm okay. You've lost so much blood. You quickly dress your wounds as Selena watches blood seep through the white gauze with sorrow in your eyes. Is she gone? Yeah, just like last time. She's shattered into pieces. What is she trying to do? She wants me dead. This is obvious, but you have no idea why. After reporting the incident, nobody could find any information whatsoever about this construct. What's strange is that she always manages to track you down. That's what's even weirder is I was in Babylonia but when I woke up, I was in a conservation area. You check your terminal and find out you've been dispatched to the surface for a ground mission. This is a mission to investigate an identified ascendant that showed up near the conservation area. Me too. She takes out her terminal, which shows the exact same mission. Investigate the unidentified ascendant. The faint mist rising from the coffee becomes transparent in the sunlight as the dust stands like musical notes in the window frame's shadow. One day in a few hours until 2.6. Yeah, I'm waiting for it. It's gonna be by Wednesday. Ishmael stares at the girl as she anxiously recounts her recent experiences. After that, the same events seem to keep repeating. I heard jumbled sounds of time distortion. It sounded like Leah was somehow using the past to do something. The past? Yes, that day when Conductor was injured and led her into a different direction, trying to divert Leah's attention, but she used the punching to capture notes from the past, just like how you used to read the red tide. The next second, she appeared in the past. So this bit of power has been given to you. That's why you look blurred. That's why you look blurred, even to me. And I could barely remember who you were. Ishmael chuckles quietly, taking a small sip of coffee that's just the right sweetness. Having interfered with the workings of this world, she had to pay a price to stop them from losing this place. What she wasn't expecting part of the power that she scattered across as the price to be absorbed by Selena, whose core she restrained. How interesting. She's enjoying watching this dramatic story unfold. What happened next? What did you see? I found out that Leah was also in the past. She seemed to be trying to modify the past. Leah used her identity to disguise herself as an unidentified ascendant to attack the conservation area. She eventually figured out Babylon's action patterns through her mini attacks. Oh, you're boiling eggs? Dang. Thanks. When an identified ascendant appears, Babylon would send their nearest command and constructs over. By deducing where they would appear, she could find the conductor. Lost, Selena clenched her fingers. However tough her enemies might be, she had always believed in her ability to overpower them. But what if the enemy never stops coming across countless timelines? I came to ask you how I could defeat Luya. Who is she? Noya Luya. I think you like flowers. What do you Understand giant trees. Giant trees. When branches grow abundant and the ground becomes massive. If the foliage is not and heavy snow gathers, the whole tree may collapse. Only by trimming away some branches can the main trunk continue to grow upward. The trimmed branches are destined to wither, but the branches don't know what. The branches don't know that. Peach starts episode cinema. To the branches, they are their own main trunk. Is conductor the one who trims the branches? My ability to stabilize my mind and recover memories was also because of my conductor. Too many voices are mixed in the tide, making it impossible to find the correct information. That was indeed the reason for your quick recovery, but a killer from the future. Ishmael isn't surprised that the red-haired commander has the power of regression, but doesn't know what extent of it. When branches fall, they can't see their sad fate. They can only try to correct what they consider to be wrong timeline. For Grievin absorbed the information from the entire tower, branches inside the tower were already stacked high. It's because it's a pile of eggs. These branches incubated countless futures. Although the fate of all branches annihilation, it's not surprising that some could incubate futures, with technology surpassing the current Babylonia. It's the first challenge you'll have to face in the final world. She murmurs herself. Earlier, her true form is almost likely hidden in the more distant past. Only the past can influence the present, so defeating her at this point in time is meaningless. In any case, if you know a way to deal with her, please tell me. I'm willing to pay any price I can for the answer. She smiles as she gives her an answer. Can I draw anime? I think so. Yeah, I could. I could draw some anime, but probably not as a professional grade though. I'm just still pretty much an amateur. She smiles as she gives her an answer. Locate the coordinates where she appears, travel back to before she arrives, and stop everything she intends to do. But doing so will remove you from the normal timeline, and you already know the price you will have to pay. You'll be forgotten. But once I go back to the past, won't I also affect the past? If you affect the past, the present may change as well. Once a butterfly's wings flutter, there's no predicting what kind of storm they might unleash. She doesn't mind being forgotten, but she does care. But it would affect a world where conductor is. That might sound easy, but conductor might have paid an incredible price for this. It depends on how you do it. If you can get there before her every time, stop her, and make everything disappear, then the past won't affect the present. But I don't know what would happen if I failed. You see, if you have actually obtained part of that power, maybe you could try time slicing. She thinks for a moment, then gently shakes her head. That wouldn't be the ideal either. We'll need to find Leah's original body for the time loop to seal her within it. But how can I find her original body? That becomes another problem. Thank you. I know what to do now. So please help me. Tie up the loose ends of this finale. What do you mean? What do you want to do? I'll pursue Norlia until I catch her original form. But back when the Penisma frame was being created, a backup computer frame was stored away. Having forgotten is my fate, please help me destroy the capriccio frame. Oh, okay. So that was the reason why she like it was named by Ishmael that she ordered to destroy the capriccio frame. Yes, you wish. It was Selena's request. I must thank you for selflessness. If I manage to return, I'll do everything in my power to help you. Time is running out. I must go now. Once fries summer ends. Dang. Good luck. So, here we are. There is made of data slowly spins as dots of light gradually dissipate. Using damage Leah has inflicted the world on the world as corners to pinpoint the timeline where Leah's true form exists, and creating fragmentary loops. Looks like you have made up your mind. This is suddenly appear in the hallway. Seconds later, an urgent knock rattles the door. Come in. Ishmael? Where are you even? I knew you'd come. For some reason, that smile feels strangely familiar, yet like the bizarre silhouettes. Whenever you try to place it, your mind goes completely blank. Wonder what's gonna happen now. I need an explanation, Ishmael. The origin of this room, why did you want to destroy it? If I had come any earlier, I wouldn't have been able to give you an answer. As it happens, I just recovered some interesting memories. Besides, this isn't your only question, is it? You fall silent while trying to sit down before meeting Ishmael's gaze. Why does this frame look exactly like Iris? Some secrets need to be kept. I can only tell you the basics. Because I'm not the one who authored the rest of the story. You've already met Leah, a criminal against time. Yes and no. That is indeed her goal, but now all of Leah's actions have become indirect. Because her true target is now under protection. So you're saying... That's right, you are in fact Leah's target. This is different from what I know. Of course, you've successfully returned to the present, so you trust Iris' statement more. She smells gently as he picks up the iris flower. Let me guess, Iris told you. Just need to defeat Leah. But it will all be over. Well, this is interesting. So we'll have to fight Leah in the Clash of Time. It's a time battle. There are two types of players: one who reads till the end, one who reads summary, and the one who skips. That is true. I'll be the first one. Very good. I think you're beginning to understand this story now. Darn. We're almost at the end. Just 3 more chapters, or rather 3 more notes, and we're done. Finally. So before we proceed to the next part of the story, I'm gonna take a short break, and we'll continue where we left off, which is note 15, 3415. What do you mean the end? It's not the end. I'm just gonna take a break. I'll be back. Don't worry. I'm gonna finish this. I intend to finish the story before we end the stream. So yeah. Anyway, I'll see you guys later, and you guys also take some break too if you have to. Nope, I'm finally back. Sorry for the wait. Yeah, let's go ahead and finish this. How it's gonna play the entire story. I think the 18 to 17 will be the battle. So yeah, it's gonna be 2 notes for now. You can hear the sound of the past. Hands point to the scheduled time. Even from the rooftop, cheers from below can be heard for over the fireworks that rise and burst across the night sky. It's almost time for the final act of this play. Huh. Iris can still feel the lingering warmth of that person. She turns toward the empty space, pretending they're still there. Conductor. Her whispered words shattering the air. Not even starlight can carry her longing to the one she is thinking of. It's about to end, all of this. She nestles against a cold wind and gazes down the countless lights below. Lights both illusory and real. In her attempt to escape, Leah accidentally brings her conductor. Like a despicable thief, she steals the final moments of itinerance from the flow of time. But now, in Bane's signing the treaty, the wheels of history roll toward their destined end. The cycle is now complete. These branches and leaves are about to break away from the trunk, transform it into a real prison. It's about to end. Here we go again. She can already hear in our latest notes, harried and broken, summoning the power scattered across timelines, waiting to break free from the prison. It's been a long time. If she even realizes, the red-haired counselor is standing behind her. A thin blade pushes against her neck, sending a chill through her body. Iris can even hear her breathing. Iris, no, Selena. You're an excellent performer. You can handle even the worst stage accents. But now, is that a mean story? Yes, it is. Hiding your traces, escorting others. How much strength do you have left? What a shame. You were this close to success, yet you threw it all away for that person. Blue strings shimmer with starlight at the tip of Leah's blade. If it weren't for the conductor, you wouldn't have left this place long ago. Back in Fast City. Save your pathetic remarks. You're losing my respect. If you're so curious about how much strength I have, why don't you take a swing and find out? As you wish. The steel blade twirls in midair before returning firmly to Leah's grasp. A sharp whistle pierced the air as metallic sparks and flashes burst like fireworks. Leah thrusts her face close to Iris, her gaze ferocious and wild. I really want to be your friend, if not for all of this. If. But that's just an if. You have your convictions, and I have someone I must protect, even at the cost of my life. She flips and leaps from the tall building, catching the sight of the starry sky. The dark night is adorned with silent stars, and the sun has yet to rise. The sun will never rise again, but it doesn't matter. Lynne catches up, and they briefly clash in midair. Red and blue threads flash through the darkness before everything falls silent once more. Keep playing, Iris. The victor will soon be revealed. Iris stands with graceful ease. Ahead lies the final stage she prepared long ago. The sun will never rise again, but she knows the sun exists. And that's enough, right? She will succeed. She must succeed. Huh. I wonder how we're going to resolve this, or how to save her. To stop Inara, Leah, Iris created a time prison and locked her inside. Oh, okay, that makes sense. It's the place you left earlier. Time prison? I just came up with that name. With our current technology, there's probably no way to define that space. But how could Iris possibly have such power? Shh, don't think about the irrelevant things. Don't worry, when the time comes for you to remember, it will come back to you. Iris never actually left, right? If you can defeat Inara Leah so easily, why did she need to do all of that? With that device, the one named White Noise, she can use her frame's traits to manifest her power at any point in that past timeline. Iris had no choice but to lure the past into a branch of the trunk and then completely sever that branch from the trunk. This way, even if the past completely destroys the branch, it won't affect the trunk at all. But Iris, that's right. She too will follow the branch and disappear forever. Don't be so sad, Ifus. Farewells. That's what life actually comes back to. The girl's like poetry finds its meaning in this moment as she embraces death and drives herself away from the prison she had built. Why can't she get out? As a creator, if she leaves the prison before it's complete, it would collapse, and the past would continue to infest the trunk. She would never do that. The main-haired woman's expression is filled with compassion. If I could use the device to get back there, you can't. Leah can only catch up because she was latching onto Iris' echo. That frame, called Capriccio. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Your fight in the warehouse revealed damage Capriccio, destroying some information, so the frame has lost its value as a temporal locator. Even if the Science Council figured out how to activate the device, there's no way to locate the exact time where they are. Also, even if you can find the exact time, what could you possibly do? She has a point. If you return to that prison and connection between you is re-established, you could ruin everything she's done. Is there no other way? No. When the events she said finish their final cycle, that's when the branch will completely separate from the trunk. Unless... Anyway, there's absolutely no way you could find any trace of them. Thank you. There's always a way. I still don't know what happened before, but one thing's certain. Iris is still fighting for this room for you. She shouldn't be alone. As I turn to push open the door, Ishmael's hollow voice comes to mind. Remember, it's the final cycle. Okay. And provide and leave the control court. The final cycle. So that means if it's a cycle, it has to complete first to actually separate. But if not, all those previous cycles are actually Imagine thinking how to like unless you create a special type of yeah, this one, principles of locating special echo signals based on spatial signal frequencies. What if Asimov developed something about this? Asimov? Sit down. That device. Where were you transported to? Speak at the same time, then stop at the same time. I was transported to the Golden Age, Fast City. But it wasn't exactly a complete Golden Age. I was right, it doesn't just a pinpoint location, but also time. It's a positioning device. The conditions for activations are sufficient. Computing power and sound. Sound? Wait. The audio file plays. You don't hear anything, but the device nearby suddenly begins to flicker with an eerie red light. Nothing happens. No Leah, no white mist, no fissures, and no traveling through time. How? It's not... it didn't activate. It's a sound. Okay. He opens a research paper and points to the section titled Special Echo Signal Positioning. This research paper outlines a prototype for that device. I discovered its activation principle based on this paper. Theoretically, it can travel back in time, but only backward, not forward. Oh, okay. Fine. Echoes. This device can only locate echo signals. Once a sound is emitted, it is already in the past. The device didn't function because the sound wasn't right. The sound wasn't right, so it couldn't function. The existing sounds that can trigger this device come from 2 recordings. The first was taken from the surveillance footage of when you disappeared, and the second from the Abyss Research Institute. A few years ago, Teddy captured noise from surveillance footage near Abyss Research Institute that had frequencies very similar to the first audio file, but with subtle differences. If the intruder didn't reappear, then you must be right. Something in the past caused Abyss Research Institute records to be erased in the present. So it's also Leah. I don't know who Leah is, but the disappearance of Abyss must be connected to the owner of this device. The erase action also seems to have limitations. It can only erase information produced directly. Once that information mixes with other data, the results are preserved. The missing process critical to the Abyss Research Project came from the early Abyss Research Institute, yet we have the results from the Tenebrion research. So how can we make it work? Time is a forbidden research subject. Reversing time is extremely dangerous. Yes, we do not play with time at all. But Iris is still trapped in a time prison. Iris? She belongs to this timeline. She is Capriccio. I briefly explained Iris' situation as spoke things in silence, his fingers rapidly tapping on the table. So you say Iris is in this time prison, fighting a future invader named Luya? Yes. If it weren't for this device and your medical report showing no abnormalities, I would think you were still suffering from mass hysteria. This is the truth. There's a white noise in front of him. To activate it, you need a specific frame and a specific voice. We need the Capriccio. Gaston's computer power is sufficient to simulate the frame, but if you want clues about Iris, you must locate her voice. That's gonna be hard, because we need her frame, I think. Capriccio was accidentally destroyed by the intruder during the fight, and now... how are we going to find her voice? Oh, okay. Capriccio's completely destroyed. Darn. Maybe we can project the things I have in my head? Thank you for the compliment. I do enjoy writing scripts in my spare time. If my past self were writing this, I would probably have made your resolution process more complex, like you said. FOS, would you be my audience? Certain age groups showed reactions beyond typical observations. The reactions weren't obvious, often just casual comments or remarks, but they became significant once the sample size increased. I've divided these individuals into 2 distinct groups based on their reactions. The first group shares an obvious trait, affiliation with the WAA. Alan and certain other WAA members, for example. Opera, WA, Kid Evacuation, Concert Capriccio, FOS, Iris. Yeah, these are what actually comprises of, like, who Selena is. And was. I feel a strange sense of deja vu. The letters that fell from the mailbox, sealed with exquisite wax. Because those letters are from her? Or for her? Probably both? I might be able to find her voice. Oh, okay. So we're gonna use the letters I actually have in my cabinet that is stored, and I'll send those letters back into the past, and she'll have her voice to be transported here into the future, which we can actually use it as a locator to go back to the past. Actually, that could be it. That could be it. 10 nights transform into dawn, the past flows into the future, and the future flows into oblivion. You've reversed 1,000 rose gardens and 1,000 winding corridors. Wherever you sing, someone will follow your song to find you. So I'll start singing? Or I'll just start writing. Clarity. And this is getting really exciting. Every step leaves its mark. Something happened in the past that caused traces of the present to be erased. When the traces of the present are erased, they leave behind echoes that humans cannot hear. You hurry back to the lounge. Inside the mailbox are neatly arranged letters with only your name and elegant wax stamps. They're like an endless dream. Iris, it's you, isn't it? Jarring tune transforms into a delicate melody, lingering between the window frames and the letters. Oh, this is gonna be really, really good now. After carefully collecting all the letters, you bring them to the Science Council where Asma was waiting. According to the report that dates them, these letters should be the most recent ones. It picks out a few thin sheets of paper. Can we ask for the surveillance footage from around these time points? I'll go see Selena. Requests like these are always quickly approved. Shortly after learning the situation, Selena authorized her request to access the surveillance footage around the Grey Raven's command storm. Not long after, Teddy also received a call for assistance and hurries over. This part here. 3 a.m. most of Babylonia has fallen sun. The command storm is no exception. A few remaining lights go out one after another, leaving only the grainy electronic noise in the club. We got a match. Right here. And it shows the next screen, yet Teddy's audio monitoring program shows an unusual wavelength pattern. I can't hear anything. This noise has such an unusual frequency that even constructs can't hear it. If we didn't happen to have a construct with modified auditory system at that time, I wouldn't have the thoughts about the noise. I saved several surveillance clips and analyzed the data to identify a common sound pattern. This program will send an alert when it detects a magic signal, like this. This timestamp is definitely when you said Iris slowly disappeared. Now that we have this audio clip, what should we do with it? Use the same frequency. Tap that to the white noise. Can I find using Iris using the white noise device? Of course not. White noise device needs great computing power and has to be connected to a specialized construct structure. Unfortunately, it can't do any of these. Theoretically, the device should be able to read specific audio signals and convert them into something concrete, like location data, images, or other forms. What about Alien's frame? Alien's frame has special functions. I'll recall a Hamlet from WGA and modify it to a little to connect it to the white noise device. I'll use Gestalt's computing power to attempt to learn, but as for what we can get, there are no guarantees. Thank you. No worries, I'm also curious about its practical uses. What else can I do to help? Try to remember everything about Iris through videos, notes, anything. Just remember her. According to what you have told us, she exists in a time slice. After you leave that area, your memories of her might fade. If she is actually a Babylonian construct, as you said, then her mind will have a virtual neural array structure. Infradevice signals. Right. You should know that familiarity will allow a commandant's mind beacon to detect infradevice signals from nearby constructs. I'm not sure if white noise can actually pinpoint the location of that time slice, but if it could, then you would be the only one who could find her. I see. Then recalls the Hamlet maintenance as an excuse and attempt to install an interface for white noise. Using the first bit of noise caught in the command storm, you enter Hamlet once more to trace whispers coming from a distant time and space. If anything weird happens, notify me immediately so I can halt the process. This attempt is dangerous. Asimov's voice sounds muffled coming from the outside the machine. Understood. Rosa, activated. What's happening? Your vision in the dark side shrinks into a dot. The daylight floods this virtual world. That is a very weird sound. Conductor? You see Iris wearing a word expression behind her is Babylonia, veiled in darkness. Selena. Mind suddenly becomes clear. You speak her name. How are your wounds? It all happened so quickly. Leah probably secretly did something. The soldiers at the airport have completely forgotten about me. Seeking help from the military is a bad idea, so I can only hide here for now. I'm fine. Like watching a scripted play, your vision can only focus on yourself in the moment. Replaying memories buried deep down. I meant to see that person. That person? Yes. Without her permission, I can't reveal her identity, but I found a way to fight against Leah. It's wonderful. I know you're Leah. Her true form is hiding far away. Kendra, please stay in Babylonia for now, because... because I'll need your help at any moment, so please stay in Babylonia. Want to get my distress signal, report to the military, and bring Grey Raven to help me defeat Luya. No, that's too risky. Trust me, I'm not sure what Luya has done, but someone without a past like me can better track her down. Otherwise, the impact would be much greater, with terrible consequences. We can't let Babylonia be in such danger. Your consciousness starts fading from blood loss. You struggle to grab Selena's hand, but your arm falls to your side. Selena, please wait for me. Whoa. Letter gently drifts down, written in royal blue ink. 2 lines of delicate handwriting are stained with tears. Why did this mad rose bloom, when my soul knew only solitude? If iris could bloom in the cracks of time, perhaps their fragrance would help you remember. The pale handwriting fades with the girl's departure. You sink deeper into darkness. Conductor. Yo! I'm okay. This is from the bloodlust still lingers. As the harsh static subsides, you hear Asshole calling from outside the machine. Has the device located the source of that noise? It did. Hamlet faithfully converts the signals into 2 images, displaying them as holographs. Asimov, the grave in command doesn't look well. Should we pause the experiment? Continue. Asa turns to look at you after making sure all your vital signs are normal on the monitor. Both your physical readings and mind data are fine, but are you sure you want to continue? Yes. Don't put yourself too hard. Even if you manage to connect to Iris' invert device, it won't do anything if your mind beacon disconnects. I know. Martha, input a second segment of noise. Input successful. Oh no, this weird whistling. That is a very weird whistling. Huh, she's starting to open. Okay. Sides of the ovade. Turns out lodging to the side. The metal armor misses and instantly jumps backward. Sin's attack follows yours, filling the air with twinkling blue starlight. The metal armor emits an unintelligible sound, crumbles like sand and shatters to pieces under your combined attacks. Lunar clone, this is already the 5th. Conductor, are you alright? I'm fine. The unusual concept named Luya just launched her 5th ambush. The process is almost identical every time. You arrive in Babylonia in a hurry, report the incident, and investigations on this concept begin, but they can never find any leads. As the sun rises on the 3rd day, you wake up in the conservation area again. The mission on your terminal still reads, investigate and identify ascendant near the conservation area. Sounds like time is cursed by Kronos. But I'd rather it be a time loop, or else your wounds. Time appears to be in a loop, but the days on the calendar keep changing. No one knows exactly how Leah altered the past. But Hippocrates and Aspel have already found something weird through the accumulating wounds in your body. But in the past, you were still the Grey Raven Commandant without any field missions. She's probably using her clone to repeatedly simulate traces of the identified incident yesterday, prompting Babylon to dispatch a Grey Raven Commandant from the nearest conservation area. Changing events from the past. It's cheating. I've also tried to leave clues in the paper, but whenever we meet again in the conservation area, the words disappear. Just like pile of blank reports. Memories are deleted, and any traces of the past are erased. A flick of worry crossed her eyes, but she quickly forced herself to brighten up. Maybe next time we'll manage to defeat her original body. Who knows? We will. This is the 5th letter now. I wrote down our experiences. Where are the other 4? The writing on the first one disappeared, so I destroyed it. I left the second one in the conservation area. The 3rd and 4th letters, I sealed them in bottles and buried them here, today. And this 5th one, I'll leave this one to you, Conductor. When people are no longer fooled by time, when the warm winter sun burns in the sky once more, will you see my wish written in the spaces between the lines? Conductor. He jolt awake in the darkness, hand drenched in sweat. Give me pen and paper. Coordinates? It's where Selena and I defeated Leah. Huh. Okay. Somehow, is the white noise a complete device? Not. The one we have is a child device. It needs a parent device. The parent device anchors coordinates, while the child device locates in positions, creating a two-way connection. How did you know? Every time we defeat Leah, her clone would drop this device. Immediately send the military to search for the white noise device at these coordinates. Okay. If we find more device, how would that help? We could strengthen the locator signal. We might even be able to pinpoint the coordinates of the parent device. It's not enough. I remember there's a 3rd segment of noise. There was a final bit of useful noise I tried to form your letters. Are you sure you want to ask it now? Yes. Trying to remember every detail, just like the coordinates. Noise input successful. This weird noise is so weird. You open your eyes again to find yourself inside a transport aircraft. The terminal is on the mission screen. Escort the archaeological team on a surface mission. Meet with Selena in the conservation area and investigate an identified incident found near the conservation area. Huh. New commandant, hello. It is now 2330 considering human sleep schedules. You may have already retired for the night. I was going to share my day with you. How I found a flower near a conservation area that I have never seen before, and tried a fruit with the most peculiar flavor. But that event is important as what I need to tell you next. I heard sounds of the past becoming distorted, and I'm worried. I'm very worried. I feel like something's about to happen, but I don't know how to warn you about it. I hope it's just my imagination. I really cherish these hard-earned moments we have now. We'll see each other in a few days. I heard you took this mission, and I'm very happy. Looking forward for your arrival. Yours, Iris. Right. It is time for the showdown. Finally. So it's a battle between the past, the present, and for the future. Darn. Selena. Iris. Memories of fighting beside Selena feel close yet worlds away. They're shattered, chips sliced by distorted time, interweaving and rising in your mind. We found him. The task force members brought the white noise device they found. Ours trots long, creating several more white noises sealed in boxes. We have 6 in total. Is that enough? That's good enough. Oh, this is good. Not long. I planned for more than 1 white noise, so now I just need to add connection ports and increase the computing power. Get ready and stand by. If you're sure about going through with this, please do so. Remember, it's the final cycle. The final cycle, which specific time does that refer to? Going through all memories that are still clear. You search desperately for the most likely answer. Really? I thought in the beginning you told me that it's only over after the formal signing of the codex. Don't we have 1 more week? The 7th one! The 7th day. After leaving the time prison, you and Asma determined that the flow of time inside the time prison should match the flow of time here. Today marks the 7th day since you returned to Babylonia. Ah, yes. Preparing to connect with white noise number 2. First test preparations complete. Recording data. Starting first data recording. You're falling behind, Iris. In under the steps, a familiar melody in your mind urges to press forward. Almost. Line spacing 4. Down data recording complete. No anomalies detected. Preparing to connect with white noise number 4. Third test preparations complete. Recording data. Starting third data recording. It's still in Iris. If you had double the time, it still wouldn't be enough. I can easily crush you to pieces before I sink into the abyss. Iris stays quiet under relentless pressure. Her breathing grows increasingly loud as the strain on every part of her body intensifies. Gear spins fast. Cracks grow bigger. The light on the surface of the body dims for a moment and then suddenly shines bright. Almost there. Iris, hang in there. Line spacing. For final confirmation, I'll use the 7 white noise we have to pinpoint locations using 3 phase noise patterns to reverse trace the corners of their parent device. This might disrupt your mind beacon. You need to keep your mind clear while you search for signals from the construct and figure out if the signal is the correct one. Once a connection is established, you'll be able to use the mind beacon for communication. In theory, as long as her mind is still active, your mind beacon should be able to find her. Be careful out there. Remote connection technology allows you to synchronize with constructs, but I'm not sure if it's possible to use white noise at this distance. This is our only chance. I understand. Your eyes close and an intense buzzing jams your ears as your brain seems to tremble with the vibrations. Whoa. Every single time we actually saw her in all of the chapters. I think this is gonna be good. A wail song resonates from the depths of your consciousness. So, Lynne. What's happening? Oh no. Your steps closing on her game. It's time for your curtain call. No matter how reluctant you are, a performer should know when to exit the stage. Iris lifts her head with great effort. Her unfocused pupils look past Lynne at the dome beyond, where the artificial starry sky slowly detaches from the true universe. Light and shadow shift. Time stretches. The branches and leaf are about to split from the trunk. This place, this theater, is about to become the final prison that traps Lynne. Conductor, sorry. In your hazy vision, the soul of her beloved disperses into mist. I'm sorry, my love. Please forgive me. Iris whispered as she closed her eyes. Her arm falls limp, staring dust as she hits the ground. She can feel the cold light of the blade closing on her face. Conductor. An epic bell song suddenly erupts from deep mind. Displaying a farewell on her lips. The familiar lighthouse shines blinding through the muddled consciousness. Echoes reach her ears, and Iris feels confused for a moment. Yes. It is funny time. Homecoming. Fine. I guess this is the original. Yeah, that's definitely the original.
あなたのダンスパートナーはもういない。一人でカーテンコールをするつもり？それならそのまま退場なさい。
How freaky.
オーバーチュアはここまで。ライトモチーフを奏でましょう。星屑にこの曲を捧げましょう。終幕のカーテンコール。星屑にこの曲を捧げましょう。羽ばたく鳥と流れる霞に捧げます。ここで転調します。
Oh, whoa. Okay. Ow.
ピッチがずれました。
Dang.
オーバーチュアはここまで。ライトモチーフを奏でましょう。
Here. 1, 2.
グランディオーソ。
There. Wait, don't. What the camera? Yeah. Oh dear. Ow.
私もまだまだですね。
Her moveset's so weird. Can't really predict it properly. I'm new to this kind of moveset. Oh, okay.
ここで転調します。オーバーチュアはここまで。ライトモチーフを奏でましょう。
I mean, I'm not sure, actually. I'm trying to figure out how she works.
オーバーチュアはここまで。ライトモチーフを奏でましょう。ここで星屑にこの曲を捧げましょう。グラーベ、フォルティッシモ。
Right. Oh, what the? Whoa. She has a very weird aura. What the hell is that?
オーバーチュアはここまで。
Looks like that's
ライ
what's
トモ
doing.
チーフを奏でましょう。
Don't. Oh, darn. She exploded. Is it over? Oh, no, I don't think so. She's still intact. Oh. Is she... Oh, she actually took off her armor. Guess I'm fighting her on the ground itself now. I think I'm screwed. Oh dear. That doesn't look nice. Can I actually block this? I could. Okay, I could actually block them. Huh. Darn. That is so very, oh dear. She's, I don't know, it's very graceful. What the hell? Ow. There you go. Yeah. Oh dear. What is this? Does this? Ow! Fuck you! Ow! Ow. Wait, I can actually block it? Wait, hold on. I could. Okay. That gives an idea. The battle of music. What's that? Okay. No? There. It's like the battle of the musicians. Actually very interesting. Wait, she's immune. Oh dear. What is this? Oh! Oh dear. Okay. What kind of a battle is this? I like this. Yo. I'm starting to understand this battle. This is so cool. It's the finishing act. Fine. Yeah, even she actually lost. She gracefully just goes down. Darn. Whoa. Okay, that is a very beautiful last moments, I guess. Even in death, she actually made it really graceful. Elegant patterns burn while exquisite wall lamps dim. Crimson flames fall into a pale blue sea. And Aurelia struggles to stabilize the theater, but it crumbles into pieces. Selena tries to steady herself as she moves to the edge of the space. Abstract lines of illusion twist behind her, like patterns from the fantasy of mad artists. She uses her connection to the commandant to understand the scene, organizing it into a feasible path. Selena! A dull word shakes her, forming blades that thrust at Selena's face. Don't engage. Run! This time was about to. Do you think this would be enough to. Oh dear. Selena slumps as trauma finally reaches her consciousness. She didn't know how this many components were malfunctioning. But in the next moment, she destroys her burdens and staggers towards Selena. Stay where you are! Her outstretched hands hits a gradually closing barrier, only able to grasp a finicky slither of light. Pale blue light courses through her entire body like electricity, leaving Aurelia stunned. She sees blurred figures. High above in the heavens and beneath the dome, crowds of people in extreme detail. What is this? And Aurelia enters the daze. Her intuition tells her that what she caught in her hand might not be Selena's remaining information, but she sees the weapons of them descended, effortlessly crushing the entire planet into a thin slice. She sees planets shrouded by eerie red mist devoid of even a whisper. She sees day and night reversed by the rules, the ground becoming beyond reach as life drowns in deep sea. She sees a sun-like star expanding, its scorching energy engulfing an entire stellar region. With a lingering echo left by the interaction between the existence known as the commandant and the background known as time. These scenes exist neither in the future nor in the present. Aurelia feels a sudden terror and can't even think about a prison barrier closing in on around her. She activates a device closely linked to time and uses all her strength to extract information from this unexpected discovery. Then she sees a towering tree with lush foliage buckling under the weight of passing time. Its trunk is bent, wilting, and decaying. Wind blows, branches and leaves fall to the ground, turning into wet mud. After a while, the magnificent tree rises once more, verdant, without a single unwanted branch. She sees a vast river with surging waters that overflows in countless branches. Under the weight of passing time, the water spills onto the soil and gradually grows murky. Someone passes by. The tributaries dry up and flow back into the mainstream after a while. The river flows clear once more, surging with vigor, showing no sign of exhaustion. Darn, the entire timeline's actually cutting off now. Under Aurelia's sun gaze, the barriers of time slam shut with a thunderous crash, turning into an insurmountable chasm. Ooh. Wow. The path from here on will be pure and clean. World Government Association. Okay, we're in the WGAA. Wow, and then? What happens next? What's the ending? In the end, did the knight and the monarch defeat the war from the future? In the end? Amid the clamor and gentle female voices controlling a mechanical puppet, it begins to narrate the fantastical tale once more. The knight erased the monarch's memories and pushed the monarch away from the castle, so she could face a war from the future alone. But the monarch would never abandon the knight. Having endured countless hardship and trod thorns to regain the lost memories, the monarch struggled relentlessly to return to the castle. But that's the monarch for you. The monarch and the knight joined forces and defeated the war from the future. They imprisoned her in the castle where they overcame her. But without a castle, where are the monarch and the knights supposed to go? They did what the story said at the very beginning. The monarch and the knight returned to where their journey began and lived happily ever after with their friends. They have a long, long future ahead. Alright, the play is over. It's time for the assembly. Go to your teachers, quickly now. Children from the Center of Basic Public Education carry off in an exciting chatter. Selena puts away the mechanical puppets used in her performance, stands up, and notices someone familiar standing nearby. Conductor? Selena? Since coming back from their time prison, this time has slowly recovered its memories of Selena. Stacks of reports and amendments revealed just how close Babylonia had come to disaster, shocking everyone. Vanished writing slowly reappears, and erased memories slowly recover, and the girl exiled from time itself returns once more to the world that always belonged to her. The white noise was sealed away by the Science Council and classified as high-level hazardous item, never to see the light again. Although some information was lost, the cleared Abyss research group continues their Tenebrian energy research, still attempting to identify the singularity of that material. Everything returns to normal. It's time for a follow-up examination of the Science Council. After the time prison incident, Asmund is worried about the white noise might still be affecting your mind and mind beacon. So he arranged regular examinations for you and Selena. Ooh. Oh, I almost forgot. So tilts her head in frustration, then quickly puts away the box. Let's go, conductor. She takes a few steps forward, pushes open the half-closed door, and turns around. She smells in the bright sunlight. Let's go. The wayward whale has returned to her home. Countless stars shine brilliantly across the sky, yet none can match the sun's radiance. She dreams of becoming a white bird, soaring through the waves beneath the golden sunlight with her conductor. The Endless Theater. Time prison. This is where the branch is already cut off. Aurelia sits quietly in the audience, watching a stiff, red mechanoid perform on stage. A pink-haired construct arrives silently and takes a seat beside her. You've come. Yes, I looked for the doorway that leads here. It's a shame you can't see the joke of this place. Breaking this crude prison will only be a matter of time. That's true. For you, it's merely a matter of time. You have no right to interfere with a play that must be premiered. Stern-faced red-haired construct finally returns her head to stare at the woman beside her. Don't worry. Due to cause and effect, I won't interfere with the story between you and them on purpose. Then why did you come here to tell me some riddles? I just wanted to ask you, when you touched that human, what did you see? What didn't she see? She saw a vast river flowing majestically. That was the river of time. There were no dense, dim branches, no muddy paths dried up on the way. There was only a vast surging river, rushing out toward a future she couldn't hear. That doesn't mean Gwen is the anchor point of everything. In the world you come from, does a command exist? In her world, this name was only something fleeting that existed after the fall of Babylonia. In the branch where she exists, Babylonia was accidentally struck and largely destroyed, forcing survivors to evacuate back to the surface. But the surface wasn't safe either. The red tide surged violently, while the punishing virus continued to evolve in its nest, shrinking humanity in humanity's living space further. The victors took all the resources while the defeated were cast into the tide. War, riots, and endless gunfire made up the display constantly being performed across the land. People developed echo technology based on the white noise, trying to return to the past to modify the future, but each attempt failed, until they heard echoes coming from within the Terror Tower. The Terror Tower had disappeared in the past. All of this was because of the Terror Tower's disappearance. angered by the imminent destruction of the world, the victors who had amassed vast resources frantically worked on construct tech, trying to use white noise to return to the past and bring back the Terror Tower. That's why Leah was born into this world. Oh! I mean, all of this is wrong? It's not wrong. It's just, you all deserve to be in a better world. Two people in the audience fall silent at the same time, quietly watching the Mechanoid's performance on stage. Absurd, yet real. Right, we're back in the Science Castle. Everything is normal. The Mind Beacon is also functioning properly. We don't need another check, Commandant. Thank you so much. I'm free. Good timing. Everything okay? It's about the Copperfield Aquarium. Oh, I haven't heard that aquarium for so long after the incident with Chica and also Bianca too. That's a long time ago. Right, is this about the incident that hasn't been mentioned before? You vaguely recall that last time your war trauma was triggered was when you went back to City 006 to deliver a combat report. Hassan once said that he might need Grey Raven to help him with operations at the Copperfield Aquarium. Yes, we received word yesterday that all 3 rescue teams sent to the Copperfield Aquarium have vanished without a trace. The mission order should be issued soon. They'll most likely deploy Grey Raven to the Copperfield Aquarium. Best to get ready. I understand. As a response, something rises rapidly in your mind. It feels like your memories are being slashed into shards, and bizarre images are flashing across the mirror. Yes, I remembered this one. I was right. It was during the time where Chica lost her life in that one. Also, wait, was it Chica or was it Chico? I keep forgetting the names. Is it Chico? I know, I definitely know it's Chica. Because Chico is like the other commandant. What are these? Are they memories from the past or... Time flows ever forward, endless, and swift. Blurred words marred in absurd colors. Past, present, and future will eventually reunite and find their way back together. Wow, that is so beautiful. Okay, so we really can't defeat Enerluia because she's really powerful, but we trapped her in a time prison completely. And only, only Ishmael can only talk to her, or rather, go to that broken timeline. So she, well, essentially she's existing outside the current timeline. We just time-sliced her part. Darn. That's gonna be awful for this time prison. Imagine, like, locked up and not moving anymore in that current state. Ugh. That was beautiful. Darn. Now at least it gave us a what do you call this? A foreshadowing that we're heading back to the Copperfield Aquarium, and that's okay. That's the reason why I saw Bianca as the one of the next patch characters that will be coming in, along with her new frame again. We'll be experiencing a new frame from Bianca, and from you guys told me, and also I've seen as well, she's a dark attacker most likely. So yeah, she's definitely gonna replace Lamia at this point. And holy crap, that'd be awesome. So yeah, and what else? As for the okay, so as for our next stream, it's gonna be on Wednesday because Wuthering Waves 2.6 update is dropping in, and we'll see who's the next. I'm not sure if they're gonna release the character immediately or they'll be starting Canada. I'm not sure, but we'll look into the story from that point. And yeah, So expect another Woowa stream coming soon. And I'm actually excited to actually like probably roll for Uno or Augusta. Either of the two. I'm fine with the two with the two characters. It's all good. But as for this well, Dream the Timeless End. Now it kind of makes sense how he brought back Selena trapped in time prison for so long, and that was probably one of the main reasons she disappeared for the longest time in PGR in my experience in the entire chapters are like all of these. She's been gone, and we only saw her once like before this one back in the incident in the Constella city, like where the art city kind of thing, where the Iris Warbler tried to investigate the entire place, and we saw Selena wearing her cloak during that time. She didn't reveal as much, but she was definitely alive back there. And now that she's back in WGAA, I bet Ayla is so happy to see her. So yeah, and that was a very beautiful ending. So it was graceful. I love it. Such a graceful ending. How long did it take you to finish till the time was? Oh, well, if I'm gonna start from start to finish, and based on my streams, it took me 2 streams, by the way. Only took me 2 streams to finish the entire playthrough. And 1 stream, I guess it's nearly equivalent to almost 5 hours. Let's put it 5 hours. So 5 hours, probably like, if we're gonna read through the story, it should be like 8 to 10 hours at most. Somewhere there, if we're gonna read the story. But if we're gonna keep skipping, and it should be over in less than probably less than 2 hours. I don't know, probably less than an hour if we're gonna keep skipping. So there's that too. It's really short. It's kind of short, but it's very meaningful. Because for me, the longest one would be like I'd say the Shaper's Ripple is really long. Yeah, this one's really, really long for me. Although it's really good though. But Within the Shine is also long too. This took me quite some time to actually like understand where Ishmael is coming from. And this is like one of the most important things before we moved on to the pilgrimage chapter here. So yeah, the infinite loop is important. Because it will make sense why all these chapters actually went on. So yeah, I'd say the most important parts here are Shaper's Ripples, To the Galaxies, and Wither to Shine. Like that, these last 3 chapters are really important. And as for the like the stars ensnared, this is where we saw Luna trying to like recover her ability to control her ability to control the punishing virus, which she lost it. And that is because of chaos and Cradle's interference. I freaking hate Cradle. Yeah, Cradle's actually a menace. So the story was good? Yes, it is very good. And it kind of shows it's not really super important based on my experience. As for her own story here, it just kind of makes sense where Selena was. Because she was gone for quite some time, and she's battling another entity from the future that nobody knows where she came from, and that's Noriluya. And because of that, she time traveled to the past to try to summon back the Terror Tower that was supposed to save her world from complete utter destruction. Apparently, she failed because all of what she done is quote unquote is somewhat wrong, but then again, it was meant to be. And Ishmael didn't really want to intervene because you can only just watch. So yeah, and because Inoraluya wanted to fix, kind of change the past, and by doing that, you'll destroy the future of another timeline, which she prevented, and that's why it's like a game of like which is better kind of thing, or which timeline should be preserved. And the only problem with Inoraluya is that although it was very noble of her to actually like go into a mission to use the white noise technology to time travel back and fix the past to prevent her future, it's not good. And as most of the time here, even in my technology mirror universe as well, we do not allow time traveling at all because it costs a lot. It's very costly. That you will actually mess up a lot of things more than you can actually fix things. Because there is no way for, even if you're a time traveler, I don't believe in time travelers. You cannot fix time. Sure, you can just watch. I don't mind for time traveling to watch, but you cannot meddle with time. That's my take about time traveling. You can time travel to the past or the future. You can watch and whatnot, but you cannot actually just intervene or get anything from it, because that'll make everything worse. But but for the safety reasons, don't ever time travel. I mean, even like I believe there was a series as well with Doctor Who. Doctor Who also mentioned as well that even him as a Time Lord, he also doesn't want time traveling too. Kind of makes sense, right? So yeah. So now that Inoraluya is now completely trapped in a time prison, all by herself and nothing else. And the only problem is, well, she was stating like it's a matter of time before she gets out again. But the problem is that time might never come to pass. Or probably it will never come to pass. Unless someone actually breaks into the time prison and breaks her out. I mean, that's the only time. But other than that, she's gonna remain there till the end of time. So yeah. Anyway, let's look towards who can we raid on Twitch? And let's see. So oh. Well, a friend of mine is actually playing Valorant or League of Legends. She's playing League of Legends. You know what? Let's gonna pay her a visit. I mean, she's playing League of Legends at the moment, and we could probably give her a little morale boost. So she goes by the name wait, how's PGR story compared to Wuma? Okay, so I cannot compare the two as like, which one's kind of better. But as for the story writing itself, and Wuma is still unfolding because they're still practically new, and the chapters are still progressing. Still, we're still in going 2.6. So the story in Wuma is actually pretty good. I like the MC because the MC is actually doing a lot of things. In PGR, although you played the commandant as as well as him or her, and it actually does make an impact in the story as part of the focal point, or the anchor of everything, which kind of makes sense. Like you can't really kill this guy or anything at all, so it gives a certain importance into that one and plays a vital role. So Wuma and PGR, when it comes to like playing the MC as a vital role, it is good. They're both balanced. I love it. And as for the character designs, The only gripe I only have with PGR, I guess, is that they kind of fell the other, well, they kind of forgotten about the other characters, which, let's say, like Sophia or Ching, what was his name again? I forgot his name. The guy from Kowloon. I forgot his name. Tank Ice. I forgot his name. Let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and look for his name. I keep forgetting his name. He's Ice and Tank. He's here. Chillin. Okay, so Chillin is actually like dropped off from the radar already. We have not heard anything from him since. So yeah, he's already gone based from the story from PGR. And I don't like that because you have characters that are missing through the entire story. So if we go here, if we, let's say, go through all the characters, we've heard all these characters all the way, like all these times. Every single one. Even Heikma as well is still here too. She plays a vital role to the Church of Machina. Even, well, Echo's still there, just wandering about on the surface. She has her own agenda, which probably in the future might actually have her other versions. Who knows? Then we still have 21 still. We still have Hunying as part of the Church of Machina. And we still have the support force Bridget. Lee's still there. Noctis is still there as part of the Cerberus team. Watanabe for the Forsaken, and they're still there. Actually, it's not. I guess it's not Forsaken anymore. I think they're Oasis / Forsaken. Since he took over, what's his name again? His mentor's team or whatever community. So yeah, and we still have Kamui to a certain extent. And also, well, Roland has been missing for a bit, so we'll probably hear him in the future. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And also, she was also still there. She'll always be there. So yeah, the people from Actilec, let's say, I just hope in the future we get the new character, like from the Actilec this time. It'll be something new, at least. So, yeah. Oh, Becky. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. Rua and PGR. They're both good. They really both are good. They have their own story, and you know, Wuwa is still developing, so we'll probably see more stuff on Wuwa first. But because so far, when it comes to like development, Wuwa's doing pretty great, to be honest. It's really doing great. Using PGR as their main framework to actually, like, you know, guide themselves to whatever they are in Wuwa right now. It's so good. Yeah, so anyway, let's go ahead and raid our friend here. And as for YouTube, we can, well, we don't have much enough people here at the moment, so we'll have to like end on YouTube. On Twitch, let's go ahead and raid Muriel Hime. So yeah, once again, guys, thanks again for dropping by to my stream, and I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Yeah, I'll see you guys on Wednesday for the Wuthering Waves 2.6 update, because it is going to be big, and I'm going to try and see what new stuff will they be adding. Right? And who knows? I sense it's going to be real promising, because so far 2.5 is promising as well. I love it. Anyway, I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Nice.